down! Everybody chill out! Everybody stop! Everybody stop now! Stop! Cool down! Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everybody at home. The chat was just getting a little rambunctious before we started. Things get
you're
busy
talking
here
to
at
them,
Songwoven.
not us.
No, the cast.
Jenny
the
and I
cast
were
here.
like this.
The cast, no, the cast here gets a little rambunctious. It just got a little too wild before the show started. And we don't want to start at any wild energy. Hello, everyone. I am your narrator, Tim Dontran, TIMDONTRAN. There's two spaces in there. You can decide where it goes. You're watching Songwoven. I'm here with my two other cast members, and they can introduce themselves right now. Starting with Emma Ramasco. I said her name already.
Hi, I'm Emma. I play Lucia.
And then the next one. The wind beneath my wings.
I'm Jenny, and I play Valoura.
She
and
does.
Albert says to me, check Discord.
Okay, I'm gonna check my Discord. It better be words of affirmation because I really need those right now. He threw a brick at me. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Songwoven. Today's a very special Songwoven edition because it's episode 12.
11, right?
Is it 11?
I have 11 in my notes.
Oopsie. Hello, everyone. It's an episode with 2 digits.
Double digits, baby.
Hello, everyone. It's episode 11. And you know what that means?
That we ruined your bit somehow.
No.
that it's Tim and Jenny's 5-year anniversary today. Happy anniversary!
And you know, if you think about it, 11's kind of like 12, and 12 is the month that me and Jenny got together. If you really think about it, 12
that makes no sense.
got the 5th year anniversary today.
Love is real, guys. It's real.
Jenny is amazing. She's what dreams are made of. Wind beneath my wings.
This
and
is
like
what dreams.
I
I think I'm sorry.
I see the world and the universe in her eyes, and she's absolutely gorgeous, and I love her, and I love every bit of her, and I love.
And I'm supposed to reply to that?
Like, what the fuck? Jim's like, I'm gonna drop some real quick poetic verses about the love of my life.
He's the writer. He's the writer. I can never match.
Bastard.
All right. But besides that, yeah, I think we just start playing the game now.
We
all
got
that
a
love in the air?
recap.
Recap time.
Let me
Let's
also open my
see.
notes.
Yeah, we have a recap to do. I
I should also open my notes.
And also, guys, isn't Timmy like the best ever?
No.
Also,
what are you talking about?
I have to do him while he's unsuspecting.
you have to get him when he's not looking.
JT, you could back me up here. You're my main man here.
Anyways, so the recap
but
is
you know, yeah.
after the mock battle, Lucia went to check on Archibald, the retainer of the Blue Wolves, after Vesper through the mock battle, because Lucia noticed that Archibald was upset. They had a really, really lovely conversation, and Archibald, where Lucia found out that Archibald is in love with Vesper.
Yeah.
And Archibald also offered to help Lucia learn how to read.
Yeah.
Then, meanwhile, during the party, Valoura got to know Brimston better. The leader of the Golden Moose got to talk to him, and then they had their drinking contest where they drank all the different house drinks, and wasn't great. The Blue Wolves one was horrible, but it's okay. Then Aurier showed up and was like, "Hey, do you guys want to join me for some prayer?" And Valoura was like, "No, thanks."
No.
And Lucia was like, "Yeah." And
Also, real quick, Jenny, not to interrupt you,
Yes,
but
you're good.
before Lucia left Archie, she had an image of Aurier stabbing Archie in the chest with a dagger.
yeah.
Yep, right before she left him, and that's why she ran away. Because it was scary. Anyway, continue. Thank you, Jenny.
And then, so she went to go pray with Aurier, and then Todd showed up to the party. What was
Worst.
ran of the party and just really killed the vibe. And everyone was like, "Hey, get out of here!" And he was like, "Fine, whatever," and he left. And then Valoura got suddenly sick out of nowhere, and so Saga helped her to her room, and she stayed in there with her to make sure she was okay. Meanwhile, Lucia caught up with Tamsin, who was never showed up to the party because she was picking up a delivery, a normal delivery. She said.
Delivery?
And so Lucia found her struggling with a barrel near their dorm rooms because they're next door neighbors. And when she got in there, the Tamsin apparently got the all clear to explain to Lucia that she died in the Knoll attack that she, was seen as a folk hero kind of for. She died, and this entity known as the Hands from Beyond reanimated her by filling her body with worms. Her body is made of worms. And then Lucia passed out.
Because that's creepy.
Is it?
Fuck.
And that's what happened.
What do you got against worms?
It's someone made up of worms moving around.
You're gonna hurt the feelings of 45,262 worms?
I think I might have to. I don't know how there's any other choice in this matter.
I bet some of the worms don't care. I bet some of the worms wouldn't be hurt. Like, you can't please every worm.
You can't please all the worms.
All right.
Dragmare says Tim was homophobic because we didn't get a forehead kiss from Saga to Valoura.
Well,
not that we know of. That's true.
While I'm being accused of homophobia because I like slow burn romances. Let me read this.
And we've been such the opposite of slow burn so far too.
I mean, it is
cooler than Jets.
Fire Emblem inspired.
All right, before we start, Jenny, I do not love you as if you were salt rose or topaz or the arrow of carnations that fire shoots off. I love you as certain dark things are to be loved, in secret between the shadow and the soul. I love you as the plant that never blooms but carries in itself the light of hidden flowers. Thanks to your love, a certain solid fragrance, risen from the earth, lives darkly in my body. All that I ask is that when I die, bury me in fractions of ash in all of the cities that you've ever felt alone. Let's play the game.
Are we getting married?
Is
this a wedding? Dude,
if this is a proposal, I swear to fucking God, I better be at your goddamn wedding.
I meant to launch into the game from that.
If I'm not at your goddamn wedding, I swear to God.
Speaking
he
of...
just casually is like, "Hey guys, I wrote poetry.
I wrote this. let me. Where's the ring, Tim?" Dragmire says. Oh my God! Let me find your ashes. Was it find your ashes scattered in every city where you felt loved?
If I die, bury me in fractions in the cities that in all the cities that you've ever felt alone.
That is so fucking hosier. It's not even funny.
I can't take complete credit for that. It was something I read a long time ago, and I rang with it.
Lay me gently in the cold, dark ground. No grave can hold this body down. I'll crawl home to her. That is you too. Jesus.
Hosier, let's talk, buddy. Let's do this.
Hosier, listen. We've got a proposition.
I know he likes the green light as a DM on Critical Role, but also.
That's right.
All right.
One and the same.
So, anyways. Valoura. You find yourself awake. A slight miasma from yesterday still carries on, but your eyes open without any pinpricks and without too much pain in the head. Sunlight breathes in through your window, and as you look around your room, something surprising finds you, keeping sentry over you. Sleeping within the chair that she was sitting in when she was keeping watch over you, is Saga Dondarrius, sleeping soundly arms crossed, head hanging backwards.
I think when she wakes up and sees Saga there, it's really surprising to her, but she like, because I think maybe like even if she assumed that Saga had the best intentions last night and it was all very genuinely caring and whatnot, there's still like the thought of like, oh, you know, if I just have this little cold and she's just going over the top, is it just to like flirt with me or win me over? And obviously she didn't need to stay in here all the, like, this kind of confirms to Valoura that there was like genuine care
Aw.
and concern, and it's, I think it makes her actually kind of happy when she sees that, like, she actually, like, even though it's that she really, really didn't have to, it was just such a little thing that she really cares. And I think she smiles a bit and then, quietly just starts to get herself up and quietly maybe puts her blanket around her for now because she's sitting on a chair. Probably one of the, like, most of her chairs are outside. So, like, it's probably not even one of the more comfortable chairs either in the room. That what was previously in the room since she moved them onto her perch. And she tries to, like, without waking her up, just try to start getting a little ready. If I was more confident in my strength, I would move her to the bed, but I'm not.
You find yourself slowly moving about, taking great care in the noise that you produce, as you are dressed in your leaderly regalia, ready to strike at the very first day of classes. At some point, as soon as you get it on, you see Saga stirs. She kind of like, and you see that as her head sort of rears up, she kind of like, you feel like you see that she pinches the blanket around her. Her eyes fully open at whatever implications that bring. Seeing the bed empty, that's where her eyes first look. And she sees you with her sleepy eyes, and she shares a yawn. Good morning, sunshine.
Hey, good morning.
Feeling better?
Mostly, I think. How do you feel? That can't have been comfortable. Did you really stay here all night?
Well, yeah. You know, I told you to call out for me because, like, we're neighbors and all, but I kind of realized that was a little counterintuitive for you to yell for me. You know, you might have a sore throat and all. I know how bad these get, so figured I should stick around in case you needed me.
I really wasn't that bad.
Well, we can sneak up on you. It sneaks up into you and then boom. All at once.
Well, I was just about to go sneak out and grab some breakfast. If you want to lay down a bit more, you're welcome to. I mean, that's your neck's probably all.
She stands right up, grabbing the blanket, and a little curious seeing her as she takes the blanket, folds it in a nice fold, and puts it down onto the bed neatly. She just goes, "Well, guess what? It's the first day of school for me too, so kind of have to go be a leader. But before you head off, don't think I'm gonna let you go. Walks over to you, hand on your forehead. I mean, besides a little bit of redness in the cheeks.
She squints her eyes at that.
I think your fever did die down.
Yep, just needed a bit of sleep.
You sure you don't want to stay here? Get a little bit of room service?
Well, I can go grab us something if you want to hang out or if you want to start getting ready for school.
I gotta go get ready.
I'll bring something back.
You see she acts like she's thinking about it for a moment. And she just goes, let's save the candlelit meals for our date.
All right.
She goes ahead and she opens the door. She just goes, see you in breakfast. Food here is good.
Thanks for making sure I was good.
You're gonna get a lot of that. We take care of each other here.
Good.
Don't get into trouble while I'm gone.
Oh, I'll try. I don't know. Guess it's follows me everywhere.
Well, good thing I'm an expert in getting out of trouble. All right. He goes, see you later. And walks off.
She feels Valoura just feels so stupid because it's like I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be all cool. I'm gonna, be like cool or flirty, yeah, and then oh shoot, oh no. All it took was her showing she genuinely cares about people and me one night, and now I might be kind of falling for her for real. But it's not supposed to happen that fast. We haven't even had our first date yet. That's her brain. Basically.
Well, sometimes when you know, you know. When you know, you know.
She's like, I didn't want to, and she's always like this though, with everything. She always falls in love super fast. But she's like, no, I'm gonna be different this time, and then,
oh, baby, Valoura.
Okay, quickly, Emma, play like the knowing aunt who knows everything about romance, and we're just gonna tell you everything. We're gonna funnel this into you.
Listen, honey.
What? Where did you come from?
Sometimes when you feel safe with that one special person, you need to.
But what if it's just puppy love? It's just puppy love.
It's not real. Is it real to you? When you know, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, then she'll go to finish getting ready.
And do you head out?
Yeah.
As you head out, you hear the bell of the school bell ring, signifying that it is 7 in the morning. Classes will begin at the next bell. The thoughts of earlier are cut through with the thoughts of what's going to happen in the future. You are going to get the foundation of everything that's going, your everyday life, of how you're going to spend every day for the next 3 years of your life is going to be unveiled right before your very eyes in these next few days. You are in It says in this late stage of your life, as like knowing and as experienced as you are, there is something still very exciting about feeling like you're still within some formative years. As you walk through the halls and you're traversing through another particularly empty hall, you hear from behind you, "Hey." just like that. Feeling better?
Yeah, feeling great. Actually, I don't think we've met. My name's Valoura.
You turn to see a guy, black hair. He has like the top button of his uniform like unbuttoned, showing chest. He is leaned his back against the wall with his arms
who
crossed.
Is this dork?
He has like these jet black hair and like objectively handsome.
He's a dork, and I don't mean that in a good way.
Does he have a fedora?
He has a whole wardrobe of it.
No, I don't like him. No.
He takes his fedora off.
No.
Revealing his face. And he just goes. he just goes.
Fedora, dude.
Yeah, I bet it's not a great feeling, feeling sick in the stomach, all the fever and sweating, coughing.
Yeah, you noticed that. I mean, I wasn't that bad, though.
That was a warning.
What?
What?
He leans up off the wall, and he stands face to face with you. He has a serious, dark expression on his face as he does this. He goes, "You stay away from her."
What are you talking about?
I see the way you look at her. The way you look at our saga.
You're one of Saga's friends, or?
I guess you can say that. I am the president.
No!
The esteemed president of the Saga Dondarius fan club.
Ew!
Oh.
And I'll go ahead and post a description of the Saga Dondarius fan club. She just goes,
I always thought he was joking when he would talk about, Saga Dondarius fan club.
And he goes, "My name
Oh no.
is Franco Packins."
Franco, come on.
Franco Packins?
Yeah.
That Packins?
And I'll go ahead and post a description of the group.
Saga Dondarius Fan Club, a clandestine organization that operates within the confines of Eira, Bryn. Their goal is unknown, and the members are kept secret. The group seems to hold Saga Dondarius in high regard, even though she's unaware of the existence of this group. The leader is Franco Packins, a fully clothed human. What do you mean by fully clothed? As opposed to what?
Aren't we normally fully clothed?
Yeah. It's not it's a pretty unspectacular detail. I know you guys just hung up on it.
Because it's weird.
I didn't know.
That's
there
my
was
fake name, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, my undercover name.
Are you a student here?
Yeah, I guess you can say that. Now, what happened yesterday was just a warning.
Okay, no, you're saying you're the one who got me sick?
Yes. You
How?
better not. Let me talk. You better.
Because I'm going on a date with Saga. That's why?
You don't deserve her.
Wait, did you not know I was going on a date with her? Because we.
Of course I know. Of course.
Well, I think your plan might have backfired a little bit because she stayed in my room last night to take care of me. All night. She was real worried.
You do realize how powerful we are, correct?
Oh yeah, you can
This
give
is
me
my
a
one
little,
warning to you.
a little tickle in my throat. Yeah, real scary.
You see it's very like expressive on his face that you are making him so angry.
But you don't get to come here and tell someone, like, okay, if Saga has a problem with me, she can tell me that herself. You don't get to make decisions for her, okay?
You don't know her. You don't
And
know
you
how
do?
beautiful and perfect and amazing our Saga is.
Well, I'm excited to learn.
You see as you say that, you see he almost starts taking off his glove. And he just goes, "No. I don't want to beat you in a duel just yet."
No, yeah. Totally gonna lose in a duel to some dude named Franco who hasn't bathed in a month.
I bathe all the time.
Oh, yeah, when was the last time?
I don't have to answer you.
Yeah. Like,
But
if Saga has a problem with me, she'll tell me herself. I'm sure she doesn't need some guy like you to tell me.
this is my final warning to you. If this were to escalate, then I will demand satisfaction.
It's not like you're not like together or anything.
Doesn't matter
You're
to
just
you.
like a fan club. Well, you keep saying our Saga and stuff too. Like, what do you mean our?
She'll get to know me one day.
Oh.
Have you?
Oh.
You're not even friends.
This is your last warning. Stay away.
Okay, got it. Yep.
He starts backing away.
Heard. Yep.
Mhm,
You got
did.
me. Whoa. I'm
You're
so
acting.
scared.
You're acting all. I'm not doing this with you. walks away, and just goes. And remember, we are the night. We see all.
Well, this man needs help.
It's a really funny. She's thinking, okay, this is a really funny prank.
Puts on
This is hilarious.
Puts on fedora, walks away.
No. Oh, buddy.
And then Jayla
Chat
just
is
pinches
blown up.
herself real quick to make sure, like, nope. Oh, yep, I'm awake.
You're awake.
This is. There's people this weird here. Okay, got it. Great. This is a prank. Yeah. Okay, go get breakfast.
As you go ready to go get breakfast, we switch over.
After that.
Lucia.
Oh my god.
A haze finds you as you awake. Awaking in a place that you haven't woken up in before. As your eyes kind of blink open, you're trying to remember. You're trying to remember what exactly happened. How did you get here? As the first thing you see is a man next to you, a young man of like a nice physical, like he has a rather like terse, like tight stature about him. He wears like he wears like the armor of a guard, very nicely trimmed hair, brown hair swept back. he has a sword on his side, a shield, resting against a chair that he's sitting on. He's sitting on a chair next to you, watching over you as you sleep. And you see on the ground, blanket over her, covering her body, kind of like leaning against the walls, seemingly sleeping, is Tamsin.
Aww.
The man goes, "Oh, you're awake. How
yes.
was sleep?"
Good. I'm so. Oh, I think she's like she was like, "There's a man right here," and then she was like, "Oh, there's Tamsin." Okay. I think like the night before comes flooding back to her. Mainly that Tamsin is full of worms. And you see she kind of like double takes to Tamsin, sees her cuddled up in her cute little blanket, and just, sorry, we had a weird night. Is everything okay? Where am I? Sorry. What's happening?
Oh, you're in my room still.
Your room?
Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah, it's me, Tamsin.
Oh, it's Tamsin.
No. You didn't know. Yeah, you didn't know. The man speaking to you. Tamsin is sleeping on the side,
Yes.
seemingly. There's a man speaking to you, and he goes, "I'm Tamsin." He says that. Okay,
wait,
I think I need to explain some more. It is morning, and okay, yeah. So that's my body over there. Okay, so, thank you for helping me so much with the barrel. This was the
Were you
thing
the
inside
body
of
in the barrel? Was your body in the barrel?
Not my body. This person's body. This guy's body. But yes. Yes.
Wait. So Tim,
Don't scream.
wait.
Please don't scream. Please don't scream. Please don't scream. Please don't scream.
I won't. I just. So okay. So you body jumped from that Tamsin. She points to the figure on the floor into the body in the barrel.
Oh, that's my original. That's my husk. I took over this body. The worms are in here now.
So this is just a corpse of a girl?
No, that's my body. That's my husk. That's my my preferred skin suit. Okay, so this person, his name was Aiden Funakla. I can access all of his memories. Like I can see how, like the thing is he died inside of like a tree well inside of Aurora, and people thought he went missing. So the Hands from Beyond thought this was a perfect body for me to inhabit, so I can like get around, you know. This is horrifying for you. I'm seeing that now. Okay, I'm realizing. Okay, you haven't seen a lot. Okay, but it is me, Tamsin. And I'm given. While you were sleeping, I went into this body, so I can like access the memory and see, you know, everything in his head before he died. Don't scream.
Why?
Hmm?
Why?
Oh, cause the Hands from Beyond told me. And you know, it's a really good disguise because no one knows this guy is dead.
Isn't that so invasive though?
Well, he died already.
Yeah, but like, what if you run into his family or friends or someone who recognizes him?
Oh yeah, I need to ask the Hands from Beyond about that.
Tamsin! Tamsin, this is... She'll get out of bed and she'll go to like take this man's hands and then look at... So are you... Okay, so... Well, what do I do with your husk?
Well, no, we leave that here so I can go back in.
Why can't you just stay in your husk?
Because sometimes I have like a task. I have to be in another person's body.
Why?
I know all their memories. I can like absorb, like, you know, kind of, if you think about it, decay is sort of an extant form of life, and that's what the Hands from Beyond tends to do.
They sound kind of evil.
I was actually hoping you didn't wake up. They're not evil. They're not
You
evil.
were hoping I would die so you could have my body?
No.
She's getting up on her bed.
I was hoping
Finger
I got to talk to you as my preferred, body, and that I didn't have to explain everything to you while I was in Aiden's body. That's what I meant.
Chat wants to know real quick, how old does Aiden look?
It's like a older 20 something, upper 20s,
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know how I'm going to explain this to Valoura.
You shouldn't.
Why not?
I'm not threatening you. It's just a lot.
What do you mean? I didn't even say anything about threatening.
I just get the feeling that you're maybe thinking that way. You're thinking that way. Just like this is a really complicated situation, and I'm really kind of like realizing now that it's sort of like a cosmic, like beyond the world kind of thing. And it was really unthoughtful of me to kind of put it all on you at once.
No, okay, and she's still standing on her bed, like kind of against the wall, or sitting on the bed against the wall. No, so, okay. Okay. The hands from beyond, is that what they're called?
Yeah.
The hands from beyond, sent you to help or harm,
to help
or
you.
To help me,
yes.
To help me, right? Because I've been able to see visions of the future, and I've been able to make time stop and rewind itself. So you were sent to help me, right?
Yeah, you got it.
But you are there. Technically, that's your original body, right? Pointing to Tamsin on the ground.
You got it.
Right?
Yeah.
And the hands from beyond like you to swap into dead people's bodies so you can gain information there and just jump around. And this was the body that was in the barrel, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Don't you think that's kind of wrong?
I think a lot of things now, like, I have so much in my headspace and everything. Like, I know everything that's ever happened in the past, ever. I've been filled with, like, so much knowledge and, and I see, like, these ancient visions and things, but, like, I'm on a task. I'm on a mission. I need to do this.
Mission for what? And Lucia will jump off the bed and like walk right up to the guard now. For what?
I'm trying to get my body back.
You made a deal? These hands from beyond? And they said, we'll give your body back if you do what we tell you?
They said that I can have anything that I ever dreamed for, and the only thing I want is for me to be a girl again. To love, to be able to do all the things a living person with a soul can do.
Where did you even find these hands from beyond?
Well, that's a longer story. But, I'm really happy that you know it now. You're the first person outside of, like, the little cult circle, that I'm in to... and I need to reiterate, I'm not a part of that cult. They do their own things, but I am, like, a chosen one.
Okay, are members of the cult here?
Oh, no. Well, they did deliver me this body. And they did a really good job of, like, giving him a haircut and cleaning up his clothes. When he died, he was, like, all mangled and everything. Like, I think some wolves, like, dragged him out and, like, ate him up. But they did all like the cleaning stuff and everything. I never really meet them.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I
There's
realize
just-
this is a lot. Would it be
Well-
better if I go back into my Tamsin suit?
Oh God. Well, then what if but Tamsin, if you find this guard in our room, just what are people gonna think?
Our room?
Or your room? I don't know. Your room.
Oh well, obviously no one's gonna come in here, and I'm gonna hide it pretty well.
I just don't see how this is sustainable.
And like, you know, I could, and like, you know, after the worms eat this body, after I get the memories, I can like assume this form.
The worms are gonna desecrate and eat this person's body?
That's what worms do.
That's awful!
That's their nature. That's what
Tamsin,
That's what worms do.
this poor man, and she's saying it to the man's face, didn't even get a proper burial!
But like, he was.
You're using him like tinder for a fire!
He was designated. I'm just doing what I'm told.
I know you are, but that's not fair!
I'm just.
Why don't you go back in your other body, and we'll go to class.
Okay. Worms flood out of every orifice of his body, out the eyes, out the mouth, and it becomes short until you see a skin suit with no eyes, completely flattened, as 45,000 worms crawl across the ground, crawling into Tamsin's skin. And then you see one of the worms. You see one of the worms as you're screaming, kind of like all of a sudden stand up, and a lot of them like start standing up, looking towards you, and there's a huge discordant like whisper, like discordant voices, all of them going shh 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 shh.
I think this is the underworld. I think
And they crawl into her body.
I'm in a dark place. I should have never come here.
You see her body is lifted up. It begins to fly as you see, as you see the worms begin to almost like it wriggles and it seems to solidify into a solid image. Her innocent eyes, her it accentuates, like brightens up the color of her hair a little bit. It's like they're doing like cleanup before you see eventually no worms in sight. Tamsin stands before you. Okay. Should I have waited for you to not be in here before I did that? I should have done this while he was in the barrel.
No, and she looks at the skin.
Hmm?
The suit skin on the floor. She looks at the suit skin and goes, this is just like everything that is, as a healer, this is so against everything she knows. Do you want to pack that up?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot lighter now because it like ate most of it.
Right. What was his name again?
Oh, his name was Aiden.
Okay, Aiden. Okay. That's good to know.
Do you want me to help make you like forget this?
No, don't.
You could forget.
No. If you do that, I will turn back time and smack you.
Okay, I don't want you to smack me.
I don't want to smack you either, but don't be tampering with my memories.
Okay,
We're not-
that's why I asked. That's why I asked. Because you seem
I'm
pretty
glad you
traumatized
did
by
ask,
this.
Tamsin. You know what? Tamsin, I am greatly disturbed and I have so many moral questions, but we're here. We're gonna help each other. Because there's a lot that's happening and I need someone to help and someone who actually knows what's happening. It's really hard to do it alone.
I know what it's like to be lonely.
With things that are out of your control, it sucks.
But I think in my case, I just made a series of decisions. And it turns out you work way harder just trying to turn back the mistakes you made.
Well, listen. I don't know what I would do if I lost my body. You know, there's maybe. Oh. And she leans in, like, kind of quietly. Maybe you could find another way, too.
Well, I hope the winds can tell you about that one day and you can tell me. But for right now, I have to do this.
Okay.
I do. You do anything to pursue love that you've once lost.
You're looking for love?
Like, yeah, family, friends. Just the ability to have it. I'm 45,426 worms.
You are, yeah. Okay. 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 All right. You pack up Aiden. I will wait outside for when you're ready to go to class, okay?
You should, like, go for a walk and go talk with people and stuff. I might just see you at class.
Okay, yep, I'll see you in class. And yeah, I think she's kind of like shell shocked. Like it's fully setting in this horror movie moment.
And this Tamsin leans she takes off her glove and she leans forward and takes her hand, and it is skin. It is, you feel natural heat. Everything. As she goes, please don't tell anyone about this.
No, that's a really. I'm Valora's retainer.
Well, you don't have to tell her
What?
about this. And plus, she might think you're crazy if you tell her that I'm 45,426 worms.
I won't say anything. For now. Okay? But if something happens, if you start snatching people's bodies, Tamsin.
I'm not the one who does it, I promise.
If your cult members start snatching people's bodies, Tamsin.
I don't like it.
Then we'll talk later. But for
Okay.
now, let's not worry about that. And I will see you in class sometime, okay?
Of course.
Okay.
Pinky swear?
Oh boy. You're asking a lot of me, Tamsin, with this pinky promise.
Please?
Okay. She'll extend her pinky. Shakily, but she'll extend her pinky.
She takes it and wraps it around yours. And as she does it, she looks at you two piggies. She's like, it kind of looks like two worms, kind of like hugging
Okay,
each other.
that's it. And then and she's out. She's out. She's done. That was Lucia's final straw. And
And you walk out.
oh my god, how did we go from a funny, adorable rom-com to a literal horror movie?
I'm still living in it. I still have I've got the rom-com with the weird stalker dude, and you get horrible visions of the future and worms.
And cosmic
Worm girl.
horror.
And body horror. Okay, I'm leaving. Yes, I'm leaving. Please. Please.
Okay, well, since you said please,
I'll let you out.
Please let me out of the worm.
you leave the room, and when you close it, okay, you're not in a dark, hellish place. You're at school. You're in the hallway. There's your room right there. Your neighbors where Samara is. There are people who walk by. Yes, good morning. As they're heading out.
I think at first she flinches and goes, "Oh, good morning," and then reminds herself she's at school. It's a beautiful sunny day. She's at school. She's at school. And she
Woke up on the wrong side of bed as this person's walking by.
Yeah, you know how it is. And she just starts
The bell.
getting the fuck out of there.
The bell rings. Valoura.
Oh my god.
Sup?
As you head out and seeing the swarm of students, all a more unified looking student body of black uniforms with their proper house colors, you cannot help but catch amongst the midst coming out of the commoner's dormitory is Lucia.
Oh, Lucia, good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, did you have time to get changed since the mock battle and everything?
Oh shit! I don't think I did.
I was just about to go get breakfast. I can wait for you if you want.
Yeah, how are you feeling? Yes. Actually, yeah. I passed out as my head hit the pillow. You know. You silly me.
It was exhausting yesterday, and
yes.
And how was the stuff with Aurier and everything?
Yes, great, awesome, no problems whatsoever. Are you feeling better?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling great. Yeah, mostly.
Awesome, great, cool. Because I know you got sick. So I'm glad you're not sick anymore. Because
yeah, I feel a lot. You know, I know it's the first day of school. It's okay if you're nervous. You know, like
yeah, it's okay. You know, you don't want anything.
It's gonna be. You know, I think the first day is gonna be. I mean, it's the easiest, and we're just gonna be figuring things out. And
yeah, it's. Sometimes you have a bit of a rough morning, but you have to remind yourself, right, that you're here and you're here to learn, and we won the mock battle. We did. I'm gonna go get changed
From
really
afar.
quick.
Hello. Hi.
Oh.
You see making his way over a young halfling man, in a dressed in a Crimson Griffin attire. He carries a notebook that has all different sort of like attachment and accoutrements attached to it, and he just goes, "Hi, I'm not bothering you two, am I?"
Not at all.
I am Kadeo Kalaiha. I am one of the head editors at the Black Powder Club. The Black Powder Club is a student publication here that writes like the news and such here at Eira Bryn. We provide you all with the news of let you know what happens around here.
Oh.
And I was hoping if I can get a few words from the both of you, because if I'm not mistaken, seeing that I thought I saw your faces when I was beaten like halfway unconscious by Samara Eckbert in the mock battle.
Yeah, another one of the victims.
It happens every year. I was hoping if I can get a word from the two of you, from the leader and retainer of the Silver Lions, because we're gonna try to send out our issue tomorrow.
Well, yeah, of course. Why don't do you need to go get dressed? I could talk to him for a bit, and then you could come and see.
Yeah, I'll be
Or-
right back. Just gonna spruce myself up and you guys, and I'll be right back. 1 second.
Sprints off to her room to like dunk her face in water or something. to just-
As you sprint off, he does go, Valoura and Lucia. That is a fountain pen name if I've ever heard one.
Not the little pen satchel.
Timmy's really obsessed right now.
I love stationery.
It's so cute though.
It is.
So, Lucia, you rush off. Water in the face.
Change my clothes.
You look less ragged now. And you head back.
Mhm.
Moving everywhere with speed, because that is your one speed, is sprinting.
She constantly is in sprint. There is no walk with Lucia. It's sprint.
It's like
You-
me playing 3 houses running around the monastery.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I got a task, guys. Just goes. All right, Valoura, Leia, and the person that is quickly approaching us at velocities unheard of is.
She's almost as fast as me. Like, might be faster, even.
I cannot argue with that. Hello, Lucia. I'm so sorry. But I hope this doesn't offend you. But can you tell me what your last name is?
It doesn't offend me because I don't have one.
Oh. Wow. Okay. That's fine.
Alright.
I'm just trying to get your name down for the thing. Let me get my washi tape here.
Your washi tape. Wait, is he scrapbooking?
You're
Yes,
very prepared.
My washi tape? An interview?
Yeah, I know, right?
Stop.
Timmy made this whole bit just to show off all his stuff he's bought.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not gonna hold your time. I know you're really busy, but we're just trying to get some words, some quotes from the leaders to put in the very first, the opening sort of inaugural article for this year. So just anything that you two want to tell, anybody, and everybody's gonna read it tomorrow. Anything inspiring or any goals that you have?
Well, it's, I don't know if there's anything particularly unique or crazy with us, but I'm excited to meet everybody and to be learning with everybody. Oh, what's that boat quote you have, Lucia? The
Oh!
one.
Yes.
She's
The
been
one
having
where-
this some sort of proverb or something.
Yeah, so you know how boats, they're meant to push out into the water and the harbor is left far behind. And because the harbor is left far behind with the boat in the water, that's why the boat does that. Is because the harbor is far away.
And I feel like that really is, kind of being new here, new to this place. It's like we're boats out at new seas, but they can be maybe a little scary. But for the most part, we're looking at new horizons, new places, and we're like boats going on a brand new adventure together. And I'm excited to do that with all our classmates.
Well, I'm personally looking forward to learning how to read common. I've always kind of wanted to be a bit of a bookworm. Well, not a worm, not a really, but when I say
Huh?
worm, I don't. You know when.
Worm?
Well, not a literal worm.
No! Why would someone be a literal worm, Valoura? And she almost punches.
You know, we should probably go get breakfast. She's not knowing why Lucia's acting so weird, but Lucia's like this. She just assumes she's nervous for the school day.
Valora's like, why is my retainer so fucking weird?
I've written it all down. Can I get a shorter quote?
Which
Oh, I
one?
figured you'd just take like the cool parts,
Okay,
or
yeah.
like you'd condense like whatever you think's best. I
It's
don't
okay,
know.
I can do that, yeah.
Yes, we love the press here at the Silver Lions. Witness valor.
Yeah, witness valor.
Witness valor.
Witness valor.
Record valor. Write down valor.
Right, yeah.
Is that what I always say?
Yeah, that's
Okay. Well, nice to meet the both of you.
It's really nice to meet you.
too.
You have a good. You two have a good morning.
You too.
By the way, do you know?
Yeah,
what the-
happy first day class.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what the Blue Wolves leader is by any chance? They.
You just have to
Vesper?
just like ask around and call it Vesper, and if you see like any like animal furs and things, double check.
Sometimes Vesper just appears too.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind
Oh.
of hard to pin down.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and do that and leave you two to your morning. But welcome to Eira, Bryn. It's gonna be a great year.
Yeah, thank you. I'm excited.
And
Looking
I hope
forward to working together.
you consider joining the Black Powder Club.
Even if I can't read?
We can help. Sorry, I gotta go now. Like, I'm really embarrassed.
Valoura walking off with Lucia is like, I think if you really wanted to do like the newspaper, there's probably stuff you can do with, even though you can't read yet. Like,
Yeah, I don't know if the press. I don't know. I don't know if that's. That's a
I bet
little
you'd be really good at getting like people's secrets out of them. Like,
really.
coming up to I think
Oh,
you do.
yeah.
I think you'd have really good interviewing skills.
Yeah, people just love to confess their secrets to me, and it's not like it's really easy for me to share it or something like that. But Valoura, if I had a secret, you know that I would try to share it with you, right? But the secret's dangerous, so I couldn't really share it, you know?
Is something wrong? Are you okay?
Yes. Just know, Valoura. Just know, Valoura. And she's gonna take your hands gently in hers and hold them up. Just know that I am so glad you are my house leader, and I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that you succeed.
Well, both of us, And you're doing a good job so far. You've handled all the change really well, I feel like. I know it's a lot.
It is, but we can make a difference, you know? There's
And-
a lot of bad things that might happen, but I think we can stop them if we work together.
Yeah. There's always the risk of bad things happening, but we don't focus on that because we try to make good things happen, right?
Right, and just because the future's not set in stone, right? We might think that
Yeah,
life is going to go one way, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that way, right?
exactly. It's what we make it, ultimately.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, you can talk to me about anything, but you don't, secrets or whatever, you don't have to tell me everything. I know we've just met. Like, I don't expect you to tell me every little bit of everything you're feeling if you're not comfortable with it, you know? I'm not offended by that, okay?
I appreciate that. One day, I promise I'll be able to tell you.
Great.
Today's the first day of class, right?
Mm-hmm.
So where are we off to first? I did. No, I didn't. I left it in the room. I'm sorry. I had a really
Well, maybe
weird
breakfast
night.
tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll definitely bring it tomorrow. I
Was
just
the-
had a weird night. That's all.
Was the praying stuff that weird?
No, the prayer was great. No, the prayer was great. The prayer was like a little bit of like normalcy and like home, you know? No, the prayer was great. Magic is wild, isn't it? Magic's a wild thing.
Did somebody do something to you?
Not to
Like,
me,
did
no.
anyone cast a spell? Because like that's not.
No one cast a spell on me. No, thank
'Cause I
goodness.
found out someone said they did something to me to make me sick last night.
Someone cast a spell on you?
I don't know if it was a spell. He didn't explain.
Ha!
It's
Ha!
weird.
Ha! 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 Well, if it isn't the little worms.
Lucia, like hand goes to a crossbow. She hears a
Whoa,
worm.
whoa.
Lucia?
Sorry.
Whoa. Everybody, look at that. Look at her.
Who is talking to us right now?
You see Robert, one of Todd's henchmen who was right by him, this
Oh my
large
god.
half-orc man and one of the leaders of the drama society.
They're both. Don't worry, me and Robert are both in drama.
Because the drama club kids are always the bullies. Oh my god. Art reflects life.
You see one of the knights kind of like eyeing between the both of you, like ready to act when you have your crossbow drawn.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. It was a joke. Jokes are funny.
She puts her crossbow back on.
You're
Okay.
getting better at that quick draw thing.
Yeah,
Good
you know,
practice.
just a little surprise, like good morning, like make sure your instincts are.
Oh, it's
are up.
Robert, right?
I'm surprised that he shook off being a crossbow aimed at him. That someone as lowly and quiet as yourself remembers my name.
Yeah, I haven't heard the word quiet about either of us yet.
I don't
personally.
think
That's a new one.
quiet is. I don't think quiet. Yeah, no, that is not the word.
How pathetic that you squirm.
What?
Fuck me, I can't do this shit. How pathetic. Watching you squirm
You mean pathetic?
beneath. Pathetic. That you,
Pathetic.
when you
this a dialect or
square.
Why are you saying it like that?
That you it's pathetic that you squirm underneath the might of the great Tar
Oh, is he putting-
Cadwallader.
Is he putting on an accent? Is he in the drama club?
Oh,
This is
maybe.
my natural voice.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to like insult your accent or something.
It seems a little performative.
It kind of does, yeah.
Todd will straighten out the both of you yet.
I'm actually really impressed that Todd is friends with people in the drama society.
We became the presidents of the Drama Society through Todd's teachings.
So
He
Todd's
has
a bit of
allowed
a
us to
drama queen?
thrive. Hmm?
Todd's a bit of a drama queen. That's what you're saying.
Oh, you jest. And I will tell Todd what you said.
But here's the
Okay.
thing. I thought like drama was actually a really good outlet for like emotions and stuff. Like if Todd's putting on a show, we can all support him one day. You know what I'm
We
saying? Like
are emotionally stubble.
stubble? Like
What?
like stunted?
Stable. Emotionally
Stunted?
stable.
Stop.
You know
Stable?
exactly what I assume
really
you don't.
Yeah.
Your little peanut brain cannot comprehend exactly what I'm saying.
Dude, I'm just trying to. We're just gonna go get some breakfast.
Yeah, what does he want?
All right.
I'm lost here.
All right, get out of here.
Wait, it was just to bug us? That was it?
He was gonna taunt you guys. He was gonna taunt you guys some more, but you guys are gonna head out.
Timmy's like,
But-
I'm done. Actually, I'm
but-
done.
But be warned, you are under considerable consideration. Todd will have you handled
Got
yet.
it.
Well, I'm missing something. You know, we won the mock battle, right?
Yes. Without
Right.
No,
Todd's
Todd didn't bother to help.
help.
Yeah, and Todd didn't help. So what's the
He
problem?
thought it fit not to spend his time. He thought it fit to spend time better elsewhere.
I'm glad
With
to know
more
we
noble
didn't even need
pursuits.
him.
Well, I'm gonna let him know you said that.
Good.
I mean,
I don't care.
honestly, I've been meaning to have a talk with Todd anyway. So yeah, if you send him along that I'm looking to talk with him, that would be great.
He's not hard to find.
Cool. I'll talk to you about breakfast then.
See ya in class. Robert.
That's not.
She does a flourish.
That's not what. That doesn't look like me at all. That's a
Oh
horrible.
no, but,
impression.
but what if you did this and she does like a little spin and does Robert?
That was first year.
And Lucia bends the way she normally does, which is fully with her face to her knees,
Robert!
as she folds in half.
That seems bad for your back. He
He likes
Uh,
us. He
walks,
likes
away,
us.
walks away. Walks away.
He liked that.
So Todd got you sick?
No, it was okay. So I feel like this must have been some sort of prank or something, because I mean, apparently there's a lot of really weird people here. I shouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
to see weird people.
Yeah, like
Here.
wormy. Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
But yeah, there's this dude named Franco, and
Okay.
he said getting me sick was a warning because he's the president of the Saga Dondarius fan club.
Oh boy. Wait. So what, he cast a spell on you to make you sick?
I don't know, or maybe put something in my drink. I don't know. I just assumed it was
Okay.
like the decomposing bread in my stomach or something.
Yeah, that Tamsin did. That's right, because the things decompose and die that way, and it's like bodies.
Yeah, I still don't get how she
bodies decompose.
Did that. I've never heard of anyone like being able to do that. I don't think anyone's normal here. It's
Yeah,
kind
let's
of
just go
what
with
I'm
that.
realizing.
Let's just establish that.
Like
Let's
I
just
thought I'd
establish
be the
that.
weird one, but no, I guess not.
Valoura, you are so cool. What are you talking about? Why would you think you'd be the weird one?
Oh, I don't know. I can talk to someone for like 8 hours straight about roads. It's not exactly the most like normal thing in the world.
I think it's really cool.
Well, thanks.
And whoever this Franco is, next time he casts some sickness spell on you, this healer is going to handle it.
I'm not that worried about him. He was, I don't know, just weird. It was just weird, you know? Maybe it was like a prank. Maybe it wasn't like actually.
He's just jealous that Saga likes you.
Well, I mean, I don't know if she likes me, but like, know.
Yeah, she likes you.
I mean, just because we're going on, I mean, I think I knew we were gonna be like friends at least. Like,
You just want to be friends? That's it?
well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know yet. I mean, we have to get to know each other, you know?
Okay. I say just see how this date goes. It's the
Yeah.
first day of school. We've got who knows what's gonna happen.
And if I think I think we'll have fun.
I think you will too. And I want to help pick out your outfit because I've never done that before.
I don't know what we're doing yet. But yeah. We'll have to come up with multiple options, like, oh, are we gonna go, I don't know, like if it's like wildernessy, you can't be like wearing something.
I think
Oh.
there are things that can be done. I know. I have a vision.
As the two of you draw closer to the mess hall, you see now that next to the door is a large blackboard showcasing the menu at the mess hall. There is a mess hall. It says mess hall menu, and it says breakfast breakfast medley. That's all it says. Below that, there's another title, another like title that like the same basically presentation as mess hall menu, and it says Kilnsman menu, and it says wake up meal. That's what it says, and that's it.
That's Kilnsman.
And you see a particularly very like appetizing smell comes from the mess hall. It smells spicy.
Well, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
You come in to see two separate lines at the moment. Fire speaker. The fire speaker is tending to one of the lines. You see, an array of eggs, bread, and jams. That seems to be freshly jarred as well. Just a really good amount of food. But in the other ones, you see in the other line, you see a fire genasi is heading like the sort of distribution of food. And in the back, where you see people working within the kitchen, you see students with aprons, seemingly leading the cooking in the kitchen as well.
Oh, is this because of the game mechanic? You can cook in the kitchen? Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute!
Which lines are you joining?
Well, we gotta be adventurous and join the spicy line, right?
Are you sure you were sick last night? Maybe it's better to go with something a little bit blander?
I bet it'll be fine.
Okay. Don't say I didn't warn ya.
And they'll get in that line.
As you get in the back, making your way up front, and you see the fire genasi, who's wearing like has a particularly like a tense sort of like he does really stand out, like a little bit of a mohawk, kind of like a flower printed on his shirt, sunglasses as he's working.
Happening?
As you're kind of like making your way up, you see someone takes the space behind you. It just goes, going for the Kildsman first day, huh?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but
Oh, the Kilnsman, that's the student culinary body. They also run a menu from time to time.
oh,
Oh,
yeah, that
cool.
sounds fun.
Yeah, the wake up blend. I remember last year when they did it, someone passed out because it was a lot.
Oh,
Okay.
And you hear
well, it
from
was a
behind,
hit
like,
apparently.
you
So
hear from behind, Christopher, don't scare them. I'm just having fun. But no, it'll be good. They're good.
yeah.
You make your way up eventually, and before you is like stuffed peppers with a medley of like egg and some kind of like cheese, with a sort of like cayenne pepper on top. People seem to be hard to work, and as you come up, you see the fire genasi, who kind of like who is providing the food, and he goes, "All right, next up, come here."
All right.
And you hear like, "Hands! I need hands!"
Oh my god, it's an episode of The Bear.
The bear. I should have had
Cousin!
I should have had a bear here.
Oh my god! A druid.
As you come up, you see someone comes up, sweating, a gnome girl. Goes, "Hi," says, "Chef, we got a problem with the Stefan peppers." Like, "What do you mean we got a problem?" Take sunglasses down. He has like charcoal black eyes. It just goes, "This is just like one of the like Josiah. He just up and quit."
Oh my god.
He puts his sunglasses on. He goes, "Just wait here a moment." Heads back. Someone from the back goes, "Hey, what's holding up the line?"
Lucia, hold on. What do I have for spells? I have purify food and drink.
I can't do much. But if you need any drinks or food purified,
And you hear in the back like, I got 2 customers up front. I got 2 customers, and you're blowing this. And like, no, you listen to me.
They're not paying for anything. We're technically not customers. She
I was
whispers to
gonna say,
Lucia.
aren't they volunteer? You guys need help back there?
He sees the divided as he comes back and just goes, no, I'm gonna get you handled right quick. Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, if you need help.
Like, nope. It just goes, "Hey, you know what? It just goes, he just rushes to the back and comes back quickly, holding like 2 containers. He goes, just, "Here you go." And gives it to the both of you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yep, you'll enjoy that next. Like rushing you guys off.
All right.
Okay.
They take it very seriously here.
This is pretty tense. Oh, speaking of purifying,
And then she's gonna quickly cast on Valora's meal, purify food and drink.
I'm not taking any more chances.
Ooh. Actually, maybe a good call if they were. Well, thank
Yeah.
you.
You don't know how many members of this weird fan club are trying to. Who knows? You can't trust everyone, I guess.
Oh, gods, I hope it was a prank. I hope they were just pranking me.
I have a feeling it's not.
Yeah, I mean, the more people I meet here, the more I think you're right, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's all good now.
And do they get to a table?
Yeah, you absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, I think they'll put down their food.
Yeah, I guess.
Never mind. I'm not saying it. I'm good.
As you open your food, you take notice, Lucia, that it is the array that they had, but like you are immediately hit. It's spices. Like you could tell it's flavor, it's smoky, but it's also something that really hits you. However, Valoura, you don't.
She purified it.
She purified it.
It's good because I already decided that Valoura wasn't good with spicy food. Wasn't that good with it.
Like, technically you're not supposed to eat capsaicin, so the magic recognized that.
Oh my god. Lucy goes, wow, what a hit.
She eats. It's not as spicy as I thought it'd be.
Really?
Lucy
Yeah.
take a bite.
It's not spicy at all, actually. Like, all that smell.
Is there like water or milk
Is it
or
really
some
that
bread
bad?
on the table?
There is whatever drinks you got from the front.
She like shoves her tongue in her water cup. It's not helping.
And it
Water doesn't help.
Well, I was wondering where the two of you were, but it seems it's like one of you is already. It says, good thing one of you is easy to find. in the middle of a room, a crowded room, as you see Quincy making his way.
It's really not spicy, she
With
says.
her tongue.
Like, did you eat this, Quincy?
She's like shouting at Garvey with her tongue out.
He takes a bite of it. He has the same food.
Really? Jeez, she eats and she's totally fine.
It's burning a hole in my mouth.
And you don't. Maybe you still have time to get the medley instead if it's too much for you.
It's getting more intense, Lucia.
Help me!
She's like scrambling
do you
for
want,
anything.
Okay. Let me. She goes to get some milk for her, real quick.
As you go and get milk, Lucia Quincy just goes, all right, let's just has a hand out towards you.
She's gripping it and her tongue is it's so hot, it hurts my tummy. My tummy's gonna burn up and
It's
die.
okay.
I'm gonna poop
It's okay.
everywhere. I'm
poop.
gonna poop everywhere
Don't
because the
poop.
spices are going out of my tummy.
It's okay. It's okay. Valora's getting help.
Garvey, what happens if I poop all over the floor?
I hear her across the room while I'm getting the milk, and I decided to just go get her the medley too. I see if they let me. I don't want to cut the line, but I'll see if they let me go. Be like, hey, I think my retainer's dying. Is it okay if I grab one?
She can't handle cayenne pepper.
No, I guess not.
And just they fetch you something.
Thank you.
As you go back, all of a sudden you're crowded as like a bunch of silver lions and just goes, hey Valoura, leader.
Oh, hey, Hey, didn't you want to come sit with?
Hey,
sit with me?
I'm a second year here, and like if you ever need anything, you let me know. Like,
Nice to meet you.
you don't have to listen to him. He gives bad advice. Like,
Hey, why don't you guys come sit with? So we remember our table.
We're really excited. You're like, do you need to like get around class or? And meanwhile, Lucia.
Lucia, this one is like on the ground, like arms around Garvey's legs, like my mouth. I think my lips are bleeding and falling off my face.
Garvey dips his hand in water and kind of like rubs it on your forehead as he's like watching for Laura.
Okay, guys, you guys can come with me. Come on.
And then
she's annoyed that they're all ignoring her.
And then Marcellus, someone goes, well, look who it is. Going for the less spicier meal, I see. As you see Marcellus.
Actually, I picked this up for Lucia.
Oh, how thoughtful of you. Genuinely.
Yeah. Genuinely.
But she couldn't get her own meal?
Oh, well, she tried the other one first, and it's not going over well. Speaking of, I need to go rescue her.
And then
tears streaming down her face
and
from the
see-
heat.
and he just keeps going. He cuts you off like he always does. He just goes, since we're so energized this morning, we're galvanized. I was thinking we could do our race this morning. And then
I
you
think that's
hear,
a great idea.
brother, is that you? And then Marcellus's face falls, and you see just like his shoulders kind of like fall a bit.
Ooh.
As you see from across the room, a handsome man in knightly regalia.
Oh no!
Same hair color. It is Marcellus, but he looks like he's successful.
Oh no!
It's like, and you see Adrian goes, this person talking just went, just goes, brother, I didn't see you after the mock battle yesterday. And he goes, oh, I didn't know you were here. You should have made your presence known.
We were busy celebrating.
And you see this person walks over and goes, well, you've had the honor of meeting my brother, I'm sure. I am Adrian.
Nice to meet you.
Adrian Edivane. I'm Marcellus's bigger brother.
Oh.
Yes,
I didn't know you had a brother.
Oh, he doesn't talk about me. Oh, we're not that. We've only just begun knowing
We've
each
just
other.
met, really.
Yes.
Yeah. It's nice to meet you. I'm Valoura Avanlea. I'd give you a hand, but I'm kind of
Oh, yes.
making a delivery.
Oh, okay. I'll get out of your way. Marcellus, why don't we talk? I also have to eat, brother. Well, I'll sit with you.
Yeah, and
then.
I have business with Marcellus, she says, elbowing him a little bit. So,
elbows you back. Like, yes, she should go about doing that.
come on, here, Marcellus, can you help me carry this?
Oh, yes,
I
of
can't
course.
balance this here.
I can. Takes it.
Yeah,
I can.
I'm trying to give him an out, and he's being a jerk.
Jesus.
It's really nice meeting you, Adrian. I hope we'll get to talk soon.
Yes, I'm going to be here for like the next day or so. So hope I get to talk to you soon, Marcellus. Like, yes, of course, Adrian. We'll talk. Ugh, he's walking away.
He seems nice. What's...
Yes. He is the epitome of knighthood. Everything you'd want in a knight. Is Lucia okay? Is he's
No, Lucia.
She's doing like, you know how like when women are giving birth, they do a certain like breathing method? She's trying to do that with her mouth.
Quincy has your hand. He's just going, breathe.
Why did
Here,
she do this to me?
Give her the milk, Marcellus.
Oh, just Lucia, I'm going to administer milk to you now.
I put the new meal in front of her.
Make it stop! She starts chugging the milk.
And Quincy goes, you're gonna choke. All right.
That's so weird. I didn't find it to be spicy at all. Takes another bite of hers.
And Marcellus goes, how bad can it be? You're not going to finish that, are you, Lucia? Pointing at your spicy meal.
Please, Marcellus, it's all yours.
As she like is Garvey still holding her hand?
Yes.
She'll use it as like to like pull herself up and like climb up his arm to her feet.
It's all yours. Go for it.
I didn't know it
Yeah.
got rid of your ability to walk, but I'm here for you.
How are you still alive?
Because he ate it too, right?
Mm-hmm. He just goes, oh, having entry-level spice tolerance.
Well, some of us don't have all these cool spices where they're from, Garvey.
Well, you made me aware that much, yes.
That's true. I mean, like, we get a lot of spices through my home. It's a pretty big trading hub. So, get a lot from Konica.
Oh, wait, does he start? Who is it, Marcellus?
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Milk!
And she'll go over.
You can't.
No, I'm fine. I'm
Now look who can't handle the spicy.
She goes,
Administering
good.
milk!
and starts to throw it down his throat.
I don't need. I don't. No,
I don't know. It's
it just
okay. You
surprised
shouldn't
me.
be ashamed.
No,
if
I'm
you
not.
Need it,
I'm not
Marcellus.
ashamed. I'm not. I'm just. It just surprised me. Is
Oh.
all.
She takes a big bite of hers. You shouldn't be ashamed to have a low spice tolerance, Marcellus.
I haven't changed at all. He runs away.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
And Quincy looks at you, Valoura, and just goes, I didn't know we were surrounded by children.
Oh, I get to be included in the adults this time.
Can't handle the heat, so they have to fetch them milk.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you weren't saying that yesterday when I was helping you not get shot in the face. It was supposed to be a comeback, but it didn't really work how I wanted it to.
Well, now I know what the playing field is, so let's open up the field for me.
What?
We're bringing stuff up that happened in the mock battle now. I see.
Right. Yeah, and you almost got your butt kicked, but I came in and I helped you.
You did. And
Yeah, I did.
thank you for that.
You're welcome.
We did a good job.
We did do a good job. We won. We won.
Lucia says quietly.
Yeah, well, we won.
We won.
Just goes. Says it was quite a show when you handled Vanga in that 1-on-1. A little unorthodox
yeah.
to hinge it all on a 1-on-1 duel, but
I like dueling, so and I mean, the Blue Wolves work together well. That much is
Really
obvious.
well.
But we did pretty good too.
we did. Maybe it's a foolish thing to say, but it does make me more optimistic for the future.
We can use a lot of that.
Did you guys know that Marcellus' brother's here?
Marcellus is a brother?
Yeah, he's an older brother apparently. He's a knight.
Oh, cool. Was he nice?
Oh, well, he seemed nice to me, but I was trying to kind of like escape from him, so I kind of helped push him
You
away.
helped Marcellus?
What do you mean I helped Marcellus? He's my classmate.
Yes, but
Like,
he also
yeah?
was your eternal rival, apparently.
Yeah. You guys are always trying to one-up each other.
I can get wanting to escape an annoying family member.
Ah.
She just nods in
And,
silence.
as, person that I am, it would be cruel of me to not help someone who loses as frequently as Marcella, something like that. I don't know. She says he's not even here to rub it in. So
That
it's
was
not really
very
worth
good
it.
of you.
I'll tell him about it.
By the
Oh,
way, Garvey,
thanks.
did you know that someone poisoned Valoura?
Yeah. Okay, I feel like it's like some sort of prank almost, but like this dude came up to me and told me that me getting sick last night was his threat to me because he's the leader of the Saga Dondarius fan club.
Do all the house leaders have a fan club? Can I start Valora's?
I don't know, that just feels kind of weird.
But it'd be like not a creepy one, you know what I mean? Like a nice one, like, yeah, Valoura, woo!
The worst part is I don't know you enough to figure out if this is just your sense of humor or not, but...
No, I'm serious. This dude came up, he had like this fedora on, and...
when you say fedora
Franco.
on, you see Quincy visibly, like, cringes.
So you have seen him. He is real.
No, but I've seen fedoras.
Yeah, his name's Franco.
Well, what a delightful combination of details.
Oh, and that's his fake name. He made sure to tell me. That's his fake name, by the way.
Is he here?
Lucia's
So-
gonna like look around the dining hall to see
She
Fedora.
kinda looks too.
You don't see any fedoras.
Do I see Franco?
No, as you look around, it's like everyone is caught up with their own thing. No,
Do I see
you don't
anyone
Franco.
staring at me maliciously?
Make a perception check.
Right, one of the secret members. If they turn out to be
Gonna
the
roll?
big bads, I will cry.
21.
Nice.
You do see as you're kind of like looking around, you make you Valoura specifically make a slight eye contact with you see this like tiefling girl with like striking yellow eyes. As you kind of like make eye contact with her, suddenly you see her eyes are like a bit like arc, and then like she realizes and then turns away.
She tried to smile and went, okay. No, I don't see him here.
He also ran into Robert, who
Oh, yeah.
Todd's getting to be a real problem.
Robert, that half-orc.
Yeah.
When I was carrying the lightweight Marcellus to his bed the other day, Robert had approached us and began to taunt us loudly, spoke over us.
What?
How rude.
He wanted to instill his superiority over everyone. never really allowed us to get a word in. Just spoke loudly.
Yeah, we
And
talked
weirdly.
over him.
Yeah.
But I thought best just ignore him.
Probably a good
Did
idea.
it work?
No,
Oh.
typically it does.
You would think ignoring theater kids would work better than
I
like
think it's
giving
the
them
opposite.
attention.
Probably like incenses them.
Mm.
Speaking of which, where is Todd?
Don't look around, there's no Todd.
Darn it.
Quincy goes, well, whatever the case, we have the day set up before us.
Yep.
First day of school.
And I assume you two have all the vim and vigor and optimism and everything to share with everyone.
I'll gladly share some with you.
You're the one that brought it up first, Garvey. You said to be optimistic about the future.
I did.
Are you
Aw, is
excited?
he smiling? I think he's smiling.
I'm
It's
not.
a little bit of a mouth. You know, look, the edges are a
A
little,
little
bit.
quirk.
a
A
little
little,
bit
a little quirk.
All right, I won't dispel your delusions. I won't waste the energy. And he stands up as Marcellus comes back with a with a milk. That's
Well, ready for our race? I should spare you. I should wait.
You're
until
not
you're in a better
sparing me. There's no
condition.
action of sparing me. There's no need to spare me. There's no place for mercy. Mercy.
Yeah, you're in no condition.
I am in condition. I'm in yes condition. That didn't make my.
I didn't get any spice at all, and I'm not trying to be like weird about it, but like it's like no spice. It was good though.
No redness
made
in
of
your cheeks.
tougher
There's
stuff.
nothing.
It's
Yeah.
just made of tougher stuff.
Guess so.
Well, I have things to look up to, among other things, of course. But reaching your spice tolerance, reaching the heights that you're at, Valoura, I think makes you a very worthy leader in my eyes.
I'm glad I've won you over with my ability to eat spicy food.
Well, among other things, of course.
It'd be nice if Todd and Robert did that.
I'm not worried about them. I mean,
I am.
a little,
I'm getting.
but
They bugged these two last night. I'm getting sick of it.
Who did? Robert? Todd?
Yeah.
And is that what happened to Quincy? Is like Quincy just goes. Quincy just goes. You've had 2 drinks.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Marcellus. I'm there with you. I'm right there with you. Right there with you.
And Marcellus goes, well, I don't participate in libations that much. He goes, what did he say specifically? What did he say to taunt me? Because I might have some reprimands. I might have some retaliations.
I'm sure he said something stupid and barely comprehensible.
Quincy nods.
You know,
That's about right.
what you avoiding your brother for, though? I'm not judging, but, like, just curious.
It's just I finally got the chance to step away from the household and all of, everything, including my brother, and it seems it has followed me here.
Well, at least it's only for a day, right?
Don't get me wrong, I love my brother. It's just for the first time I've truly had a freedom. Hi, guys! As you see Tamsin just kind of approaching.
Oh, hey, Tamsin.
Hi,
Did you get your package? I never saw you at the party after
oh
that.
yeah, sorry, it was, sorry, yeah, it took a while. It was a really heavy package. I had to take it into my room.
Oh, No, we should have come and helped you. Like we.
I helped her towards. It was all handled. We got it.
I don't want to burden you,
Oh.
but Lucia was really helpful.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Speaking of helpful, you need to have a growing girl needs to have her breakfast.
So she'll take her food, her spicy plate, and hand it off to Tams and go,
I'm sure you'll like this.
Oh, well, I got my own plate, but thank you. I am kind of hungry.
You know,
I
you
mean,
gotta.
I did have it like a midnight meal, but I'll take this too.
Yeah, it's a
Lucia's
shame
face
you
is
missed
just
the party.
white as a sheet.
Starts eating it with a spoonful. Oh, okay, breakfast is almost over. I should really.
A midnight meal. Oh! Oh God,
she's
why
so
am I in the
hungry.
horror movie?
It's kind of cute.
It's like a psychological horror.
The worms.
It's kind of
The Worms. The title is The Worms.
What are you talking about? It's adorable. The lovable, venerable. But as she's eating, you hear from the front, like, 10 minutes of class, everyone.
Real quick. Kim in chat. Oh my Y asks, can I redeem inspiration now to give disadvantage on Lucia to keep that secret?
Don't have
You
inspiration.
have it. But I should introduce a reverse inspiration. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
No.
Reverse inspiration. Reverse.
Just to let
We
everyone,
only do
reverse.
positives.
just to let everyone know my stance on, like, I don't really like the idea of like having viewer rewards to influence like stuff directly in the game, but Dragmire is a very special occasion. But we are going to figure out something with the channel reward points later. And yes, she will have this advantage now because you gave me the idea. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
She's been doing so good.
Somehow.
It's purely because how would I even catch on? Like, I just think something's wrong.
The most of it is like, oh yeah, Lucy is kind of weird.
She's just the problem is that like her normal is weird because always weird shit happens.
I just think she's nervous about school.
Um,
Inspiration, Albert says.
Inspiration.
Tamsin goes, that was really good. And Marcellus is like, staring at her, kind of like, there's this look of like incredulous, like, did you really do that? And she just puts it down. She goes, all right, growing girl's gonna get to class today.
First day of class, everyone.
I hope we all sit together.
Sorry, my Discord got real slow all of a sudden.
Mine too.
Trying to make sure I'm caught up.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
both of
we're
us?
caught up now. Yeah,
Mine's fine.
mine hiccuped a
Mine's
little
not
bit.
caught up.
Uh-oh.
Mine keeps stopping
Uh-oh.
a little bit, but I think it's fine. It stops every bit. But
Oh no.
Little bit of scuff woven on the anniversary.
Load woven.
Buffer
boven.
we haven't had a Discord have a problem for a while.
Yeah, has to happen on stream.
Always.
Always. Tamsin. Well, I'll say again. Tamsin finishes the meal, and she goes, that was really good. I might go for the second one actually. Like, you're alright with that, Lucia?
Oh, all yours. You growing girl.
You're so nice.
A lot of mouths to feed. Got one mouth to feed.
Yeah.
We should probably get going. See if the professor has anything for us before class starts and everything. At least the two of us. First
Yeah, that's
day.
right.
As you two start getting up and getting ready to head out, you hear a loud a crash from far. A sudden silence hangs over the mess hall as like everybody kind of like looks around at each other, just confusion.
Go to look.
And as you go to look, Valoura, as you step outside, you see a bunch of the school's knights rushing towards the direction up the stairs. You see one of the knights turns to you all and just goes, "Everyone be calm." says and just goes like, "Go to your classes," and starts running back in that direction.
She wants to go see.
Laura, what's happening?
I think Lucia caught up with her.
Another crash.
I don't know. Here, come on. She starts walking towards it, but
Follow.
kind of trying to blend in with the chaos, not stand out too much.
As you're making your way along, kind of like leading the small crowd of people who are wanting to come watch, you are constantly like discouraged by knights as you're making way, but they're not directly stopping you. As you make your way up, both of you give me investigation checks.
Oh no!
Investigation.
I don't have a
Does
high.
Or
anyone in our
perception
group?
Checks.
Oh,
Go ahead.
okay. I was gonna say,
Perception's
does
much
anyone
better.
in our group have investigation proficiency by chance? But
Uh,
I'll take the perception instead.
I have a 21 passive though.
18.
You can still roll, but if you roll over the 21, I'll take the 21.
23.
Okay, higher than 21. Both of you making your way up. The both of you spot on the ground, because you've been down these stairs in the morning, but there's gravel, there's like debris on the ground. The knights, you hear the knights like going up, and like some of the knights are like communicating, like, what's happening? Swords drawn. And you hear you hear from one of the other ones descending. And you pick up from the chaos. You hear that knight goes, "It's Cadwallader."
Oh no.
It's Todd.
Um,
All right, we better go.
and
Check.
as you're coming up, you hear, "Get her off! Get her off!" From one of the knights.
Laura, we should do something.
Yeah, she's trying to go look and see what's happening.
As you come up, as soon as you're approaching the precipice, one knight does make her way up to you. It's Sir Amari. It just goes, "Lady Valoura, you should head back." Puts a
What's
hand out in front of
happening?
you. That's not your concern right now. You need to head back.
Sounds like it's one of my classmates. Kind of my concern.
And I'll keep your perception. I'll keep your perception for earlier. You look past Amari. You see Sir Pallavi carrying right now the limp form. In a hurry, going towards the infirmary. Your father in her arms.
What?
You see a bit of his clothes is torn. He's battered. And Pallavi's currently retreating from what seems to be a pile of debris from when a wall is broken down. Your father is covered in the dust and the dust of debris.
She's totally ignoring Sir Amari now, and she just goes into full run to follow.
I follow.
You go to follow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sir Pallavi looks at you and just goes, Lady Valoura. Like, and she just goes, "Come on, let's walk."
What happened? Lucia can heal. Lucia, can you?
Says,
I knocked over my lamp.
and you hear from afar. You hear from afar a voice raging, like, "No, let her go! Let her go!
Is that Todd?
Let me at her!" It's Todd. As you see a group of knights attempting to stand between, they're pulling Samara back. As
Wait.
Todd is bruised and has been bruised and beaten in the face. Both of them are sharing like battle wounds. As you see, other knights are lifting and carrying off a unconscious, beaten Brimston.
Oh no! Wait, maybe I can help.
As she looks between Valoura and the two fighting.
She's like, she's like, you can go help. I'll go here. I'll follow you to make sure nothing happens to you.
I'll go to where Samara and Todd are fighting.
You see Samara pushes aside some people as some of the knights are kind of like no, just grabbing onto her as Todd with a warhammer in hand, pie face shoves another pie face shoves a knight, tossing them easily to the side.
Okay, so Todd isn't restrained properly.
Yeah, there's an effort going on, and there's like knights continuing to head up, but it's not. It seems like there's still like the conflict, a conflict going on.
Hey, what's going on?
And you see one of the knights sees you, and just goes back up, like just like very hurry, like trying to back you away.
No, she's a person. You can talk to her. Samara, what's wrong?
Samara is currently being held by many people. She's in a rage. This is a full-on like operation that you're walking into. As Todd, like as you see one of the knights walks up to Todd picks this person up by the arm and just full-on one arm chucks them across the square.
Todd, stop!
And can I get in front of Todd?
Then Valoura rushes to be like, she was like, I thought you were coming here to heal, but she doesn't say that. She's like, but...
you get in front of Todd?
Yeah, Todd, stop!
Get out of my fucking way!
Todd!
Get out of my way!
What happened?
Out of my way!
And she is going to cast Shield of Faith on herself, so it's in between her and Todd.
Is he just goes like he has the hammer in his hand. It's got like a little bit of blood on it already.
Am I able to teleport objects out of people's hands?
Yes.
I would like to teleport his hammer away.
Okay, he's going to make it's a wisdom save. Give me 1 second. He has a wisdom of 0. 12.
I'm pretty sure 12 fails.
You
It's like 14 DC.
You watch Lucia, you watch as like he doesn't hold up the hammer, he doesn't armor to swing at you.
Mm-hmm.
And he just goes, "You don't have any part in this. You step out of the way," and then the hammer is gone.
Come on. This surely whatever's going on doesn't have to be handled like this.
And Samara from afar is going, "You're dead," to Todd. Says, "Next time I get my hands on you, we're finishing this." And like the knights eventually like ferry her off. And a voice cuts through the air. Jareth goes, "Enough!" Says, "Everyone here who is not a part of the faculty, please disperse as of this moment."
Shame. Does Brimston... How does Brimston look?
Beaten. He's just like your father in a pile of debris. People are carrying him off at the moment. It seemed like he took a brunt of the hits.
Is there anything you can... Lucia?
Yeah,
And I think from like through her shield of faith, she'll let it dissipate as she looks at Todd. And she'll... Is this a touch-based spell? Hold on. Is guidance touch? Yes, it is. She'll go to touch him.
Brimston?
Mm-mm.
Todd?
Todd.
And what are you casting specifically?
Guidance.
Guidance?
And as she taps him, she'll say,
you need help.
Make a persuasion check.
Valora's worried, but not stopping her.
I have inspiration, right?
Yeah, we got inspired after the mock battle, I think.
Oh, Jesus. 23?
23?
Mm-hmm. No, sorry, that's perception. I was like, I didn't even fucking roll. No, 13!
Oh no, 13.
Todd stares you down, his fear, not his fear, but his anger, intense. And before he gets to say anything, you see like a guards approaching with halberds, point at him, and Jareth goes, Lucia, step away from him at once.
As she steps away, she says to Jareth,
He needs help.
Please step away.
I...
And Todd goes, yeah, you're pointing those at me? Go ahead, stab me with one of those. Gesturing towards night, he like approaches like one of the guards. Like, hey, go ahead. You poke me with that, that's the end of your life. Go ahead.
Can I move in between the guard and Todd again?
I think if I see her moving to do it, I think I want to kind of take your arm though and be like I don't want to be like, no, don't do it. But she's genuinely worried for you is the thing.
I think
she gently takes it. But if you want to pull away, you can.
I think, unfortunately, like all Lucia can see when she looks at Todd right now is like an injured animal. Like that's all she sees. So Dragmire, he needs help like most theater kids. It's true. It's true, though he does. So I think she sees an injured, and she doesn't know what was said. She knows he's violent. She knows he says awful things. She knows he does this, but she sees an holding space for Todd right now. We're holding space for Todd. She sees an injured animal. Like an animal caught in a trap. So she'll say to Valoura, I'll be okay. And she'll pull off and step in front.
Todd, it's okay.
Persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, how did I get that?
I guess you'll find out one day.
It's because he has a bad home life and you're showing him so much compassion or something. I don't know.
Does he have a bad home life?
His dad sucks. Probably.
Okay, hold on.
Inspiration.
I'm using my inspiration. Please, Lucia, please, for all that is good and holy, can you roll high? Please, you dumb little bitch.
Hold on. Don't roll yet. I'm not roll yet. I am going to write down the DC. I'll hold it right here.
I wish
Oh, did
my
you roll?
thing.
I did. And I'm gonna. Can I tap guidance on myself? Can I do guidance on myself?
The DC was 17.
Oh!
Oh my god! I had just written down the number, and then I looked up and I saw it right there.
This is the most nerve-wracking combat Lucia's been in its fucking emotions. She says, Todd,
It's okay.
He stares at you for a moment, breast heaving up, inwards, and outwards. And he quickly, eyes come off of you. He walks to the side, and he just walks away. And Jareth just goes, Cadwallader, you are going to report to the... And then Todd just goes, yeah, I know. And just walks off. Knights following.
and I will run over to Brimstone and cast Cure Wounds.
As you touch him, casting Cure Wounds, Brimstone eyes kind of like blink open.
You're okay.
Oh, hey, Poppy.
Poppy? That's a cool name.
I can't move my back.
It's okay. Just
I'm
relax.
sorry.
There's some things you can't fix.
We can fix that. Don't worry.
Samara rushes over and just bends down, just goes, "Are you okay?" I need to get taken to someplace.
Can you
Oh.
lift him, Samara?
Just puts an arm under him. Even though he's a big dwarf guy, she lifts him with ease. And Brimstone, through his haze, just looks at you, just goes, "Just so we're clear about this." Points at you, Valoura. I don't want you blaming yourself for this.
Oh, believe me, I'm not. But like, I don't. Still sorry.
No. And Samara runs off.
Can I tap a Cure Wounds on her before she goes?
You do. And even though it's healer, you see the wounds are healing. She doesn't even think about it.
That's okay.
And runs off.
I'm guessing they're going the same direction that they were taking my dad.
Yes.
Oh, your dad. You should go.
Yeah, it's okay if you want to go to class. But
Laura,
I'll be
what are you
right
talking
there.
about? Come on, let's go.
And she'll grab your hand and head towards to where they took her dad.
The knights, not talking to you at the moment, but the knights you see are going to the other students and just going, "Everyone, go to your class." And the bell rings.
I'll hurry up to the infirmary.
That's why I didn't want to read my post-it note to you, Jenny.
Your post-it note? Why? A post-it note. What am I missing?
I just have a so before every session, I have a little post-it note that I have on the bottom of my computer here of a to-do list for the game. I have underlined in all capital letters the Todd incident.
Oh no! That's what you
You could have said
incident.
that.
That's why you said the incident in chat. Oh no.
You could have told me the Todd incident. That was vague enough.
Oh, Todd. Oh, that one was scary. Whew.
Mm-hmm. Valoura doesn't know why he didn't freak out on you, but she's glad and we'll check on my stupid dad.
I hope your dad's not dead. I hope this isn't a direct
I hope
Fire
he is.
Emblem. Fire Emblem Dead Dad series.
It's not Fire Emblem without a dead dad.
It's not Fire Emblem without a dead dad. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Speaking of dead dad, Arnoldo.
No!
No! It's not a
No!
dad. Doesn't count. He gets to live.
But it's enough. It's enough.
No!
Playing sweet music.
Also, Dragmire, that's a cool point. Poppies are insanely dangerous. Or poisonous.
You're dangerous.
You're poisonous.
I'm poisonous.
You're toxic in a good way.
I'm Toxic is my theme song by Brittany. Exactly. I love you guys. I'm so glad I get to be a part of your anniversary.
Hell yeah.
Like, hey, we're having our anniversary date, and Emma's here too!
Yay! Wait, hold on. Albert goes, that's how she gets the ring. No! No, don't dance with the ring.
Valoura, you make your way up to your dad. He's dying. He just goes, Valoura.
The music does sound like the Fire Emblem, like, romance scene at the end of Three Houses song. That's what it sounds like right now.
Valoura, get married to somebody.
Somebody take this ring.
Do something with your life.
Do something with your life.
Okay, fuck you, actually.
Language.
Like dead.
This is not the music for this. I thought I'll play Valora's theme. I shouldn't do that right now.
Aww.
But it's so pretty.
You make your way to the infirmary, where you had once carried Belle to. And you, as you come in, the receptionist just looks at you, just goes, sorry, we're not, oh, that way, point.
Thanks. Just goes.
You make your way to one of the rooms where you see like Samara is being led by like medical personnel to a place, but you go another direction. Heading into one of the rooms, you see that currently your father is being tended to with healing magic. He's unconscious. They kind of like uplift his shirt, and you see that there's like a massive bruise on his back.
How is Todd that strong?
Rudra's on the side, standing on the side of the room, letting the medical do their thing. Turns to see you, Valoura, and steps out.
What in the hell's happened?
Cadwallader got into a fight with Brimston.
Why?
Attacked him. Your father tried to get in. Your father tried to get between them to stop. Well, him and Samara. I don't know the details, but your dad tried to help.
Is he okay? I mean, obviously not, but
Todd hit him with a hammer, just sent him through a wall.
Jesus.
I don't know why you'd think he should stand in between a Cadwallader and Samara Egbert.
He was doing his job.
I know, but What good is it? What good does his body do between two forces like that? He's like, use your magic or something. I don't-
I'll look after him. He's going to be okay.
Oh, good.
You should get the glass.
That was really stupid of him, though. If he wakes up, tell him I said that, okay?
I got you.
Thanks.
Take this fucking ring, my daughter.
Oh God.
You watch as like the medical person like, okay, put him on his front, and they're like, just looking him over. His armor is completely like dented. Todd, at least Valoura knows, and Lucy, you might have an idea. Has an Aeon mark dedicated to him
strength.
by Thor.
Oh shit.
So that ridiculous strength
Is what knocks people around.
in his blood, just directly in his blood.
Mm.
Those people, this violence that you, Lucia, are taught that these people are paramount. The higher apex of society, the ones that are meant to lead us.
We're blessed by the gods.
Blessed by the gods.
So we're more
That's
worthy.
a problem. I'm gonna do some reading on. Okay, I have ideas.
You gonna do
Okay.
some reading?
No, well, not reading.
You-
Only in celestial. Only
you're
in
gonna
celestial.
Do some celestial reading. Got it.
Celestial reading, because I was gonna say there's gotta be what up, because like Thor would not approve of this behavior. I don't think. Maybe he would.
I played a cleric of Thor in a previous Eira Bryn game.
And he's like, yeah,
and
go for it.
I have spoken to him directly. He kind of loves this stuff.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Thor
Okay.
is like everyone thinks he's like glorious, a glorious word. He is a drunk, round man.
Okay. He's a
loves
oh
battles.
no. Okay.
Loves
Okay.
battles.
Okay, it's like a guy at a football game. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
Score some fucking goals.
what fucking do it? Right. Okay. Okay, noted. Okay, I'm just standing by Valoura, to not interrupting the conversation or to do anything, just to give her comfort. You know, my presence is comfort, just waiting to see what she does.
All right. Probably should be in class anyways.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. He's fine. He'll be fine. It's not a big deal. I
Scary.
mean, Todd
though.
shouldn't be. It's fine.
I wonder what happened.
I don't know. It's obvious Todd has a worse temper than like a toddler.
But like, they were both so mad.
Well, yes, Amara was probably mad because he hurt her charge. She's his protector. Of course she was mad.
Well, as long as everyone's okay. End of the day. Yes.
I know why they let Todd come here. They have to let him stay here. But like if he does shit like this all the time, someone needs to tell him that that who cares what your dad thinks? You gotta go back home and you can't be here anymore. Because like fuck this. She just as they're walking back to class.
Yeah.
It doesn't help the reputation of our house, that's for sure.
No, and more importantly, like he could kill someone like that.
Might I try to talk with him?
Lucia, you're so sweet and so brave. But like you saw what he did to Samara, to Brimston. What and he's clearly not a rational minded person. I don't know if you can just talk your way through it. He might hurt you too, and
Oh, just know I have some tricks up my sleeve, Valoura. Time's on my side.
She'll wink.
she doesn't get what you mean by that. But I just I don't
It won't be, I won't try to do anything, and you can be there, and you can be like, hanging out in the back. I won't do I just wanna, I just saw something. He stopped. He stopped today, right?
yeah, but like that could have been I just I don't want you to get hurt doing something like this, and I don't know, people like that, Lucia, like you can't just talk to them and make them better.
No, you can't, but before we kick him back home, just let me try. Just let me, I can't fix him, right? That's not my job. But as your retainer, it's my job to look out for you and to look out for our house. And he's been a problem. Not only him, but his lackeys are a problem.
That's my job too.
How about this? I'll try talking, then you can smack him.
At that, as you're approaching the classroom, you see, making your way, he's tapping a cane along the stairs. You see the teacher assistant, Lucius.
Lucius, help.
He just goes, well, I don't have to get very far. Seems like the two of you are already getting to class.
Sorry we're late.
Won't happen again.
No, you're absolutely fine. Come now, people are expecting you. He goes, Laura? Are you going to be alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright. Well, I will admit there's probably going to be a lot more drama in the coming years, but hopefully it's things that are more fun than what happened today.
Well, glad I don't have to explain everything, at least. Glad you already know.
Come now. Laura, Lucia, as I was walking to class, he literally just started looking for you, and like because you're almost right next to the class, basically.
Just hears us around the corner arguing about Todd.
I didn't hear about any of that. Maybe we'll talk about it later.
Oh, we're excited for our first day of school. Yep, I'm ready for that.
She says 4 spells down.
as you walk in, you hear you already hear Lambert, your professor, calling roll. And as soon as
Crap.
and as soon as you walk in, people turn towards you. It's silent. You guys ever been to class late and all of a sudden you're like the center of attention for everyone? Everyone thought you like did you just like murder a guy? You're just getting out of jail. That's like the feeling right now. As you walk
I'd look at Valour.
as you walk in and people turn towards you, Lambert goes, "Eyes up front, everyone."
Just go sit down.
I sink under the desk. If I could melt into the floor, I would.
So the class arrangement, like, it is a very nice looking building. There's like a little like I forgot what they call it, but you know in theaters like the little like balcony. Yeah, there's balcony.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
balcony.
yeah.
There's balcony students put on top of like not on top, but students are lined up like their chairs on these long tables that kind of like run alongside each other, facing towards the front, where a podium, stained glass of the Silver Lions. In the back, it is an extremely beautiful display. As you make your way towards your assigned seats, you see sitting next to you, Valoura, is Quincy. Lucia, you sit at the very end of the seat, so no one sits to you. So it's Lucia, then Valoura, then Quincy. AKA, you are surrounded by nobles.
Yeah.
Great.
They put the nobles up front and the commoners in the back, but you're special.
Oh my
'cause you're the
god! Are you
retainer.
shitting me?
Timmy's dancing?
Wait, do I notice? I don't know if Lucia would know that though, right?
You don't know all the nobles, I think, and stuff. is the
Yeah,
main
I
thing.
think she just thinks her seating. Wow. Yo, that's so bad. Oh my god.
It's kind of sweet, isn't it? We love classism.
No, it's not. Once I find out. Anyway, continue.
Welcome to classism school.
Welcome to classism school.
Specifically requested by the parents of the nobles. That's
This is
why.
awful.
That's why you guys are in
Not the
separate dorms
PTA.
too.
Not the PTA. Wow.
But Lucia, you're special. You're up here with all of them.
Wow.
You're with good
Wow.
company.
No. So bad. Okay, continue. Oh my god, that's bad.
Lambert gets through roll call. And then at the very last he calls Valoura, Leia.
Here.
Lucia.
Here.
Almost full attendance today. Closes book. And he just goes, maybe next year. Nothing in this world can take the place of persistence. Talent will not. Nothing is more common than unsuccessful men with talent. Genius will not. Unrewarded genius is almost a proverb. Education will not. The world is full of educated derelicts. Persistence and determination alone are omnipotent. Hello, everyone. All new and all returning. Welcome to Eira Bryn. I am your professor, Lambert Grantham. This is my assistant. Like, new to the room. That is Lucius. And he gestures over to Lucius. Lucius just kind of like gives a gentle wave to people. He just goes, "Hi," he's just like not going along with the formality of it. And just goes,
Typical TA.
now speaking to the first years, you are going to have a very busy 3 years ahead of you. I expect nothing but the best out of you. I will learn about you. You will get to know you will get to know me. I am going to become your best friend. Yes, I will learn about you, your dreams, your goals. I promise I will try my best even if you don't tell me. And I will push you. Push you into the excellence I think you all can grow into. Now, for the first years, you can ask the second and third years. They can attest. And if you ever need them, because I hope they took any note from me in these previous years, and they offer you a guiding hand, easily and freely. Now, with that said, I suppose we're going to have to get a little teaching done. Second and third years, you've already had your... says you already have your regiment put out in front of you. Says, year leaders, please go through everything with your fellow class members as we attend to the first years. Now, first years. I hope you all like to read.
Oh no.
Help, she whispers.
Maybe they have like an audio thing.
I can help.
There's probably a spell.
And goes, your leader, Valoura and Lucia, is going to pass out. The required reading ahead of us.
She gets up.
There's gotta be a spell or something.
He gestures you to a pile of sheets. That's on the table next to him. And you pick it up. You begin passing it out.
Yeah.
Lucia, you. Oh. Oh. Fuck. I keep fucking. I'm not trying to be mean.
No, I know you're not.
I'll read it to her when I sit back down. I'll whisper read it to her.
I lean over to Garvey and say,
What does this say?
He leans over to you, and he does legitimately. He like points at the words, and he just starts reading it through. They're titles of books. Like no hesitation, no nothing. He just does it.
Yep.
And he just goes, We're going to spend the first day getting you all oriented within class. Now, we're going to be moving along quickly. But we have a philosophy here. If you see somebody lagging behind, you pick them up. You run alongside them. No one's left behind. Because if I see you leaving anybody behind, well, we'll see how my mood is when I start beginning to assign chores. And you all better treat Valoura nicely too, because she has a hand in that.
Oh.
A little laughing from that. As you give the paper to Tamsin, Valoura, Tamsin just goes, "You're gonna give Marcellus something really bad, aren't you?"
I thought it'd be fair. Unless he earns it. She says, kind of looking at him wherever he is.
And as you make your way to Marcellus, he just goes, "I have a feeling you're going to foist upon me the toughest task, and I will have you know, I'm ready for it."
You know, don't worry. I'm taking the professor's words to heart, and I'm not going to leave anyone behind.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Too bad I'm not going to do the same thing when I beat you at the race.
She's like, well, When you get more flying stables duty, it might help you get a little bit more attuned with. I need to keep passing things.
I don't see you. I don't hear your feet moving, leader. Lucia says on the side, smiling a little bit.
Pass those down the road.
as you pass them down, Lucius walks up next to Marcellus. You catch this as you're walking away. Lucius just goes, "And what is going on there?" to Marcellus.
Lucius is a Marcellus shipper.
I was gonna say the lines are being drawn, sides are being formed.
We're gonna have our own
ultimate ship war.
We're gonna have our own personal ship war.
It's a ship war. Yes.
This new ship war podcast. We create the characters and then we fight with them. AKA, we're just gonna have Emma scream about both sides.
I'll be like, and in the blue corner.
I love how like the audience has been very firmly like like nobody feels like they have like a full one side, which I've never seen before. It's like
Everyone's pretty
kind of like
flexible.
everything.
And why is there no music playing?
Where's the music?
Where's the music?
Creepy music. Oh no, that's not. That's fine.
Oh, I was like, this is not more worms.
Worm time.
It's the worm song.
A worm could fill up each of these seats. You can have a whole class here.
She has plenty of worms to spare.
You bet. Let's 8-1. So I'm just cycling through the music. You eventually pass out the sheets. And Marcellus is like, just a little bit of friendly competition. And Lucius is like,
wink.
and Lucius is like, I'll be listening closely. Lambert continues. Just goes, in a few moments here, we are going to go ahead and get up. We're going to show you around the school, explain all the faculties and everything. Hopefully someone has done it for you when you came here, but we're going to have another tread. I'll explain my expectations to you, and we're going to be going to the library to get all the required reading. Says, first things first, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, all school days. Sundays, you have off. Says, I get to leave you alone. Just, as you sit down, he goes, thank you, Valoura. All right. Now, everyone, let's go ahead and get up. Let's form up outside. And you walk out. This is not the song either.
I would say this is very
hopeful.
moving. I was like, what a moving first day of school
What a moving
song.
for what for let's go get books.
For getting books.
You form up outside with Lambert, kind of like walking a designated path. You cross other like little bodies of students as well as their professors leading them around, all first years. You catch Vesper and Archibald and the other two that were in the mock battle with you as you walk by. Vesper gives you like a gentle, like little excited, like little wave.
Vesper.
Poor Vesper.
We love Vesper.
Noted. And
No!
you see Devora, who also gives you a greeting, and she just goes, "Hey, how's your first day? Oh, we're good. Oh, they're over there." And she's like walking.
See ya.
Bye. And walks away and walks to the class and like, wait for me. You are shown to the different faculties, and explain what they are. Here's the mess hall. Here's the going towards the bottom. Here's the private training grounds. You've been here before. There's training grounds outside. He gestures, but he doesn't take you there. There is a burgeoning new hot springs that's only to be used on Sundays. He shows you like He shows you like where the equipment is, where you can borrow equipment. Everything important. You become familiar with the school. And if you have a good commitment to memory, then you can probably make your way. There. Good enough. He does show you a few places that you haven't seen. That Pedantos hasn't shown you, just such the guild line. The guild line where a bunch of like trading guilds kind of like help students, and club meetings are held there and such. And Valoura, as you're walking along, wait a second. You see a student leading another like little body of students in the Black Boars class. A smaller little like splinter of students, and he's just going, yeah, and this is the and it says, and this is the bookstore, not to be confused with the library. You see Franco.
Lucia.
What?
That's him. That's him.
Who him? What? Who?
Franco. The dude
Oh!
from the fan club.
He's completely buttoned up. His hair is like different. He's not wearing the fedora.
I think he took a shower.
Not gonna poison your food today.
As she's getting like, she already has like what's it called? Purify food and drink on like the tip of her tongue.
Franco sees you, Valoura, and then just immediately just goes, and over here, and just completely just walks.
Oh, he's a coward.
Yeah. He didn't give me the glare he gave me earlier.
Oh, he's being on his best behavior now that school started. We'll see about
Mhm.
that.
And you eventually like get the full layout of the school. You begin walking across the sky bridge that nests between the large library and the school. And like Lucia, this is a wondrous sight. You're walking on this bridge now. It's so fucking high. This bridge is the only like piece of infrastructure that's like between like you and the school and everything. If this bridge was not here, you would be plummeting at velocity from like thousands of feet up. You guys are
beautiful,
almost
isn't
touching the
it?
clouds.
Phantom's around, right? In case, Phantom's here somewhere.
No, he's still in his stable.
Quincy has a hand on your shoulder, Lucia.
She goes, if you shove me, I swear to the gods, Garvey.
Tempting, but no.
I bet Quincy would do it if you got on his bad side.
Yeah, I would.
No, you wouldn't.
But you're not
Wouldn't
there.
dare. Oh, that's good. We've had enough conflict for today.
Oh, yeah.
And eventually, the venerated, large, like a colossal library in front of you. The library takes the entire like headspace of this other like huge hill that it's built on. Cathedral like build. Lucia, Arnalda loves architecture. He loves geeking out about this kind of stuff. He explains some things to you. You see some of the stuff that are here, such as like the entablature of like with all the significant like
Flying
like religion
buttress.
stuff. And you think like, Arnaldo would love this.
She's like trying to like see if she could take like a mental picture. She can sketch it later.
And you are led into the library, where you also see the Blue Wolves are located. The Blue Wolves professor is a stern-looking elven man. Everything about him seems simple, but refined. It is like whatever it is. He's just looks like an elf. Nothing spectacular, but his stare, icy cold, like the underbelly of a glacier. Lambert makes his way up. He just goes, Caesarays, it looks like you beat me here. I wasn't aware we were having a competition.
That's on point for the Blue Wolves.
Just a little bit of banter, Caesare. I see. He just goes. Lambert goes ahead and just gives you guys like, all right, you guys are getting your books on your list, but you starting with the first row of books here, pointing at the page, basically separating you guys so you guys don't all fucking fuddle around one bookcase.
Right.
Making your way into the library. Vast system that goes all the way up, multiple levels. A huge skylight punctuates the top, shining natural light everywhere. Inside, there's no torch in here. There's no fire. There are these little fireflies that seem to like bounce around in like little glass enclosures around. And you see floating books going from place to place. Things are like flying about, seemingly organizing themselves. They have a system here. You guys go find your books?
Yeah.
Heading off to find your books. You spend the time going through the library. There's a lot of climbing ladders. There's a lot of ladders on wheels. There's a lot of learning.
Cut to them like flying back and forth on ladders.
Lucia, it's like up there. I'm gonna push. It pushes her towards it. It's that red one. No, wait, you have to stop though. Stop yourself. Stop.
It's a montage of them in the ladders.
Knocked it over again.
You know what? For fun, both of you give me a. Lucia, give me the acrobatics.
Oh Jesus! Oh no. I don't think my acrobatics is high.
Does she get a bonus from I'm the one who pushed the ladder?
Oh! Dirty 20!
Oh, good job.
I was gonna say yes.
Got it, Valoura!
And Quincy goes, I'm disappointed that she didn't fall.
Quincy.
I was here to catch her.
Aw. You want to catch her?
Well, since she doesn't get hurt, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Were you going to?
I could have.
Nah. And he walks away.
Okay.
Garvey.
Marcellus goes, and how many books did you two receive so far?
Oh my god, stop! I can't
Marcellus?
handle it.
Yes?
I am helping my fellow classmates find their stuff, so I might be a little less efficient than you this time.
Oh, I wasn't comparing. It was a genuine question. It wasn't a competition.
Oh, we're about
Valoura,
halfway
not
through
everything
the
is a
list.
competition.
No, it's not.
Here, let me look at your list. Maybe I can help.
Yeah, maybe you can help some of our other classmates since I'm helping some of ours. That would really take some load off,
Oh, I was just saying.
Since you're so
I was
ahead.
just sensing where help is needed and applying myself. Yeah. Something a good, fellow companion would do. And then you see Lucius on the side. He should stop this, but he's just like head tilted.
My question is, if they kissed, would it get better or worse? That's my question.
Well, we had to find out who's the better kisser, so.
Oh, it would get worse.
You know how people can tie a cherry stem
Oh,
with
no,
their tongue?
no.
I can't do that, but I've definitely tried.
I've tried, but I can't.
My brother can do it though, bastard.
Oh.
That would make sense that Marcellus' older brother is the ladies' man.
Ugh.
And
It's gonna be like,
Marcellus
let me
is
give
just
you some
there.
advice. And then Marcellus is gonna be like,
So I was like, no!
I gotta leave my own life, bitch. So, the day continues until eventually, I'll say, the two of you come across Vesper and Archibald, and Fidelia, and it's gone, all working together. Vesper sees you, and as always, their face lights up immediately.
oh,
Laura,
hello.
you've got to stop encountering each other like this.
Yeah, I mean, what are you following me around for?
No. It's
It's good to see you
it just seems
guys.
like- it's good to see you as well. It's good to see that all of the chaos of this morning hasn't shaken you either.
Yeah. It's, stupid. But I'm glad. I mean, people were hurt, but I'm glad that everyone's gonna be okay.
Archibald sees you, Lucia. Just goes, "Good day."
Hi, Archie.
She smiles. She's giving some space though. Because I think the image of the
Sorry.
dagger. What'd you say?
Sorry. So I was just like holding space, and I was like, no.
She's holding space. She's holding space for Archie. I think because like the image of like him being stabbed with the dagger like kind of spooked her. So she's staying like, friendly and pleasant, but also like, not on top of him, right?
Mhm.
As she normally might be.
You just
Happy first day of school.
It's been going as well as introductory days tend to go. Vesper goes, well, despite everything, we are coming along swimmingly. We are finding many of these books, such as, let us see, Dissolving Illusions, Diseases, Vaccines, and the Forgotten History. They get
Woo!
through.
That sounds so cool.
Is that one on our list?
It's not. It's just mostly like little treatises on war tactics and things like that.
She's like, yeah, we have on war. More war.
It seems fascinating.
Yeah, War
Hey,
Academy. Guess it's pretty
why do we have-
standard.
We have different lists. I want the cool one with the diseases and the cures.
Well, they probably can't have everyone from all the houses check them all out at the same time, I'm guessing.
Well, perhaps you can get this next semester. You'll be assigned it, or if we are at a good place with it, I can lend you the book if you really like it.
As soon as Archie teaches me to read, I'll take you up on that offer.
Oh, of course. He's very good at it. One of the brightest minds I know.
Oh,
Archie's
Aw,
face is unmoving.
I'm glad that you guys take good care of each other.
yeah. You've got a good retainer with you.
It's very important.
I would ask for no one better. He has known me for a very long time, taught me, has been with me throughout my loneliest days.
Oh.
Well,
Well,
Very special how much you two care for each other.
It's got to be good when you're in a new place to have a good friend around.
I figured it would be pertinent, but Lucia, can we speak privately for a moment?
This is Archie.
Yes, it's Archibald. Archibald
Oh.
turns to you, Valoura, just goes, I promise it's nothing clandestine. There's just a matter of scheduling that we have to do.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yes, we will be right back.
Oh, they're getting along.
That makes me happy.
Me too.
You walk off and Archibald goes, right. We're going to have to establish a day where you and I can spend time with one another so I can properly teach you.
Yes, I'll be your most willing pupil and student and tutor.
I admire the tenacity.
Yeah.
I'll do Mondays and Tuesdays. Okay, today. How do Mondays and Tuesdays, let's say directly after class, 2 hours. From 3
2
to
hours?
From 3 to 5. It is the minimum amount
Minimum?
that I'm recommending. If you're particularly enjoying the lesson, then I suppose we can keep it on longer, but
Longer?
I am asking for 2 hours. Let me finish. I am asking for 2 hours.
Well, I might not be the smartest tool in the tool shed, but I will be the most hardworking, so you've got it.
Nods. It just goes, I don't want you to... You are going to be one of the oldest individuals I've tutored yet. But I don't want you to feel discouraged if you feel like you aren't making progress. You will.
Okay, I trust you. There's that cough again.
And she'll go to tap him and give another cure wounds.
And again, there's a little parry comes in the form of a finger, not allowing you. He goes, it's fine.
Is it fine, or are you hiding something from Vesper?
He knows. Now,
Is it something that's not going to get better?
Lucia,
Yes?
do you ever feel as if there is chaos in your life? Things that you cannot control?
Every day.
There is nothing more empowering than feeling like you are the one that has control over your life.
I understand that.
That is something that I wish for everyone. Everyone yields themselves to the chaos, to the uncertainty of life. But that is something that I am personally not comfortable with. That is why I schedule. I get rid of chaos. I introduce order. This is how I fight. And I hope that through this, perhaps I can teach you this if you'd like. You can have the same thing, and perhaps you can feel like you can stand on a foundation where you can exert your will on the chaos around you and feel like you have control.
I appreciate that. And I promise I'll protect you in exchange for all your help.
A dangerous promise. I ask you to reconsider, just for this moment.
I can't.
I appreciate the sentiment, though.
I have to try.
Well, that's hard to dissuade.
3 to 5, Monday, Tuesday.
After class today, I'll be expecting you here.
I'll bring lots of snacks.
And necessary.
Very necessary. Snacks are what keep us going. They are the essence of life. They are little morsels of goodness that get us through our most harrowing times. I shall bring snacks.
Well, I'm glad you're establishing order in some way in your life.
Mhm.
Seek your own applause. Lucia.
I don't know what that means.
Well, with time, perhaps. Some of us have lots of it. But we can't turn it back.
Yeah, I can.
Did she say that? Does it go through? Does that one go through?
Did you say it?
Yes. Does it? Was she able to say it, or was it cut off? I feel like Lucia's constantly testing how much she can get.
It goes through.
It does?
Yes.
She looks around to see if anyone cuts her off.
Did you hear me say that?
I'm glad that you hold that endeavor and that sentiment.
Have you heard of chronergy magic before?
Yes. A little difficult. Banned.
Huh.
Forbidden.
Oh.
We'll speak later.
Okay.
As she starts to head back.
But bring an open mind. Know that failure is not defeat until you stop trying. And that we must all suffer from one of two pains. The pain of discipline or the pain of regret.
Yeah, and I think Vesper really likes you. We have like a school ball or dance coming up.
Not your concern.
I think if there is,
Lucia?
if you,
Homecoming.
Do they have a homecoming?
We have a dance at some point.
Perfect.
I'm letting you back. And then walks off to regroup with the others. And coming back to Vesper, Valoura, having a conversation. It just goes, Vesper's like, all right, let's play. Do you want to play a game? Perhaps I can hide somewhere in plain sight, and you can attempt to.
Okay, but only if you do it in this exact row. Like,
Yes.
this row of books.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Okay, do I have to close my eyes, or do you just...
If you'd like.
But I can leave them open.
Yes, if you wish.
Okay, leaves her eyes open because she knows he's stupid.
He's just gonna vanish.
It just goes, I've learned that book covers are made from the hides of animals, and if there's anything I'm good at doing, it's replicating
Staring.
animals.
At him really hard.
And Fidelia is like, I'm not sure now is the time for games. Though she does seem very intense. And then you see Archibald come back as Vesper is trying to find a trying to find a place. And
Staring at Vesper really hard.
Lucia,
Locked on.
Lucia, you make your way back and you see that Valoura is wide open eyes.
Whoa! Whoa, everything okay?
Yeah. Vesper's just gonna hide.
Oh, okay.
And then Archibald just goes, we're running behind. And Vesper goes,
Oh, we gotta catch up.
Perhaps another time. Laura?
All right.
He starts shimmering.
Whoa, but wait, I don't know the second I moved my head.
And then suddenly snaps back. He goes, next time.
I don't know how you do that. That's crazy.
They stopped their heartbeat.
I share my heartbeat with ghosts.
Oh. No, you can go real ghost-like.
When one's heartbeat stops beating, ghost tends to fall out of consideration in people's minds. There's the large death when you are forgotten. And even though that does not happen to most because people do a good job of remembering, there are times when people do forget. I fall into the same consideration when I share my wavelengths with ghosts.
Oh. Well, I'm not forgetting you. So you're saying if I don't forget you, I'll always see you.
Perhaps.
I'll keep that in mind.
And Skan goes, I'm his childhood friend. I still don't get the explanation when he explains it.
Yeah, I don't fully get it either, but like, maybe it'll click.
And Vesper goes, it is a little out there, but perhaps we can have a more intimate moment where I can explain it.
That'd be fun.
And Archibald goes, come now, we have to go find more. And starts walking off. And Vesper goes, oh, Valoura, I'll see you again later.
Yep, see you later.
Walks off. And Lucia, you rejoin with Valoura.
All right.
All right, ready for the next ladder?
Let's go.
And Lucia, as you're walking alongside Valoura, on top of your head, a book falls. And
Hey!
it lands on the ground next to you, just flopped open.
Ouch!
Hey, careful. She looks to see who.
You look up as you see a raven on top of the bookshelf. It just looking at you, just goes ha ha.
Shoo.
There's a bunch of like bops up and down.
Ow.
I win.
Ow.
I
It's
win.
not funny. You could give someone a concussion.
I win.
It's funny.
Is the Raven talking to me?
Punk.
I didn't know ravens could talk.
Lucia leans down and
Come at me. Come on.
the book. Oh.
As you pick up the book, Lucia. You pick up the book. It's a hefty book.
Oof.
But Valoura, you see that the book that she picks up is a book that's called "The Body Keeps the Score."
Oh no!
It is a book, a treatise, about diseases.
Oh, I thought you were talking about The Body Keeps the Score, the book about trauma, like how we hold trauma in
Oh.
our body.
Oh no!
You know that's an actual book, right?
Yeah.
It is.
Yes, it's an actual book called The Body Keeps the Score, and it's about how our body holds on to like trauma.
Well, A little similar. Really?
Yes!
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I literally was like, wow, what a real life world reference.
That's a bit too real. It's not that, but I'll write that down. Wow, that sounds like a book I'd read though.
Honestly, you should. It's got a lot of controversy surrounding it actually, but I thought it was an interesting read.
Oh my. Okay, well maybe I should change the title. Diseases and disorders. There you go. D&D.
Diseases and disorders.
D&D.
D&D. Diseases and disorders.
Whoever wrote that, The Body Keeps the Score book, don't sue us. We changed their name.
We changed the name.
I will definitely hang on to this one, thank you! Even though that hurt!
She says to the raven.
You're welcome.
Is this like someone's familiar?
There's a bunch of pops. And then tries to. You see him situate on top of another bookshelf up directly above you, Valoura. He's trying. He's trying to get the drop on you now.
No, you're not gonna. I just saw what you did. Backs away from the bookshelf.
Oh, sorry. Knocks it down, trying to get you.
Just pushes the books out of the way.
Flies off.
Guess in war school everywhere is a war zone, even the library.
Whoever's making their familiar do that, really needs to stop. Like, you could get a concussion.
Is that someone's familiar?
Probably. It's too smart to be like a actual raven. I think.
Lucia, looking at the book, it's again a hefty book. And it has something that you do know at the very least, as Anana taught you, is that like there's official insignias for like certain institutions. Like this book comes from this place, this venerated like place of study. You see that there's one of those here as well. Like it's embossed in the spine. Give me a history check.
History time. History, I don't think it's that high, but that's okay. 8.
Man, I wish you knew.
I also wish I knew. Hey, Valoura!
Oh, you want me to put that back, or?
No, do you know what this symbol means? It's on the tip of my tongue, I just can't remember it.
Does she recognize it?
I would say definitely because you're well read. It is a venerated like institution of like health of the body. This is a book that's written by like, you know, good people. Good people. It's possible.
Is it Winifred?
Well, I was getting there. You're so good at this. Yes, it is.
Winifred.
It's House Winifred. The
House Winifred.
people, the Aeon Mark of Healing.
Oh, no way!
They're in Stravae in the southern region. But she goes, this is the organization for, House Winifred's health organization. They're the ones who make all, like, the potions and everything.
No way! Is there someone from House Winifred here?
Oh, I don't think so. I think
Oh.
their daughter is too young. She's, like, 8 or something.
Aw, I'd have loved to talk with one of them, but this is awesome!
Yeah. Do you know, I bet there's some good info in there, especially since you're like a healer and stuff.
Always fascinating to learn new things about the body. It's always changing. Things we can do in medicine.
Yeah.
The gods give us these wonderful tools to help out each other.
Yeah, and people learn a lot of cool things. Make a lot of good advances.
Always
That is
moving
cool.
forward.
And Lucia, I'll say that you take note that the worst way to mark your position on a book, folding the corner of a page, is on one of the pages.
do you know why this one's marked?
And she'll open it to the page.
Oh, it's probably just whoever had it last. But she'll skim the page.
You skim the page, and it is an article. It is 2 pages dedicated to the idea of white rot. It's a disease, a disease that has grown to resist magic, where once natural cures and magic could tame it, but it is typically very hard, and development is trying to be made in order to save it. Symptoms can result in coughs and and such, and it is exhibited. It's not contagious, but it is exhibited by those who live in the extreme cold, who live near sites of spirituality, like Jinn.
I summarize it to her basically like, oh, it looks like it's about white.
That's what he
rot.
has!
She goes to grab the book.
What?
Oh, that's what is in the book. That's great.
Yeah. Well, if you want to check it out, it's.
Laura's like, cool. Anyway.
She's like, I feel
Yes.
I don't want to push it, but okay.
Yes, can we check this one out, please?
Of course. We can check out whatever you want.
Perfect.
And eventually, with that, you gather all of the required reading. Tams, there is one point where Tams is like, oh wow, the book is so high up. Check this out. She points her finger at it, and the book, you see, starts like fidgeting a little bit, and then it falls off the shelf, and then she attempts to catch it, and it just hits her in the face. She goes, ow.
Oh, careful.
And then it picks it up. You go to check out the books. You see the blue wolves are already finishing up. And as you're getting it through, a figure walks into the room, flanked by a guards again. Aurier. Aurier gives a smile to the both of you, seemingly just doing her rounds. Makes her way to the people at the entrance already, which are the blue wolves. And Lucia, you watch as Vesper and Archibald make their way in front of Lucia, and they're paying their respects.
In front of Orya?
Being cordial, paying their respects to Aurier. And Lucia, a chill hits you for a moment. A flash.
Not again.
You know what you see. You
I'm
know
being
what
killed.
you know what's being felt. The blood on Vesper, the anger. Betrayal, apathy. Your books are placed in front of you. And is there anything you wish to do or whatnot?
What can she do? I think she'll go, Aurier, and take her books and go up to her.
Oh. Hello, Petal.
Hey, I saw you saying hi to Vesper and Archie. Archie is gonna teach me how to read. Isn't that super nice of him?
Oh, truly. I must admit, learning only to read scripture and such might have not been the most optimal way for Alnalda to spend your upbringing, but you still came out to be quite wonderful.
Well, you're just biased. But
Perhaps.
have you talked with Vesper and Archie? Have you met them?
Oh, I've just spoken with them. They were cordial and offered their respects.
They're really awesome. Like they're really good people, you know?
I see they've made quite the impression on you.
Yeah, like I really think they're good people, and I think that whatever's going on between the two nations, that I think we can come together and fix it, whatever it is. Not through violence.
I am not one to have opinions on the matters of what goes on in the states or the regions. But I am also hoping for the most beneficial outcome for everyone.
You are?
Of course.
Okay. I'm glad to hear that.
He smiles. And she just goes, "And how was your first day? Treating you so far?"
Well, it started off a little rough. Is Samara and the house leader, are they okay?
They are fine. Yes. Brimston is expected to make a recovery.
His back is okay?
Nods.
Good. And Todd, where is he?
They are evaluating whatever to do with him. Typically, the verdict is to send him home, but he will return. He will not hurt you. We've already seen
Fine.
to that.
What do you mean? I wasn't worried about that.
Well, good. Cadwallader was given express instructions specifically to be one in defense of you, to have you as a charge.
You mean Valoura?
You.
Todd is supposed to protect me?
You are an anomaly when it comes to retainership, leadership. You are you perhaps don't know it yet, but you have become a very significant member of the Asacha ministry. Your reputation, you have earned significant considerations and distinctions. Cadwalladers, if anything, are the protectors of the Asacha ministry, the enforcers, the protectors, guardians. And there was an effort to make sure that he understood that.
Oh no. Lucia goes, well, she doesn't say anything, but in her head she's like, oh fuck, right? That's just gonna make him pissed if he has to be stuck with her.
Okay, well, I think that'll be good. I think it will be good for us to spend some time together.
Well, when he returns, after his father, I believe, gives him a straightening out.
Yeah. Well, other than that, we've had a really good first day, right? Valoura?
She'll kind of like call off.
Oh yeah, finishing checking out her books. Yeah, despite everything, in the morning. That's been pretty good.
Glad to hear that. The academy is going to prove fruitful to all of your upbringings. As I'm sure it has been proven beneficial to be part of mine. I am in the position I am because of what I learned at school and the relationships that I've made here. I hope that brings you optimism.
Optimism for the future, as Garvey would say.
Yeah.
He
He's a
really
real
did say that.
optimistic fella.
He's just always so sunny, always seeing the glass half full.
I see that there is an inaccurate approximation of me being shared around, but I won't dispel your delusions again.
No, I can sense it radiating off of you. It's like sunshine in your soul.
Look at this smile!
As she puts her
Ah.
fingers on either corner of his face and
Backs
He
away.
gestures.
Yes. I see that the two of you are going to be committed to razzing me.
It's so fun, though.
It is.
Shrugs.
Well, anyway, Aurier, see you around.
A moment, Lucia.
Okay, 1 second, guys.
Remember, I'm not going to hold you for long, but I just want you to remember.
Mhm.
She takes your hand, and as she takes your hand, as soon as she makes contact, you feel the air around you stop. She has a gentle and caring look at you, but for some reason you can't help but feel an intensity. War built inside of her. She just goes, I just want you to remember that if you are ever feeling lost, screaming, blood, slash, squelch, all you need to do, and you watch as there's a fireball erupts in a field in the distance, charred bodies. Your village or what the place of your vision shows up in your mind. Ori cuts through it. Just goes, all you need to remember is to keep, and you see her, it flashes a moment, her hand around Fidelia's neck.
No.
To keep your faith. And it comes back. And she's with a gentle smile, looking down at you. If you allow your faith to guide you, you will not be steered wrong.
The gods lead me where I must go.
Chin up. Finger placed on your chin, pushes it up. Sapling.
Mm-hmm.
She smiles at you. She just goes, it's hard not to feel prideful when I see you.
All grown up, huh?
I won't speak my mind at the moment, but perhaps I can relay some aspirations to you in the future. Perhaps the next time we pray.
I look forward to it.
And you return to Valoura.
a little deflated. That was a lot.
Was something wrong?
It's okay. I have some good news.
Oh, yeah?
Todd got sent home.
Oh, well, guess we don't have to worry about him for a little bit. So,
Yeah, and when he gets sent back, he's kind of like my bodyguard.
what? What do you mean?
That's what Ori said.
Okay, Aurier said that he's supposed to be your bodyguard.
Or like he's supposed to follow in the footsteps of Cadwallader, which is to protect the church. And since I technically am like a symbol of the church,
You know, I asked before, and like I said, it's fine if you don't want to say or anything, but like, if, like, what was your role in the church and stuff too? Like, the way my dad talked, it sounded like the king was concerned for you and stuff, which isn't typical.
Can we go outside and talk about this?
Yeah, of course. I mean, got our books.
Garvey, we'll see in a bit, okay?
All right. A little bit of a weird glance, but let's see go.
I'll just get us. It doesn't have to be outside, just away from like
Mhm.
everyone.
Yeah, out the library at least.
the librarian where like the crows are listening in on the conversations.
So I'll say that you head off to what you believe to be a sufficiently private location. Many of those in this library.
Okay. Laura. I don't know why, but I've been gifted a special power by the gods.
Oh, like what?
I'd love to tell you, but every time I've tried to tell you, divine intervention.
What do you mean?
Every time I try to tell you, something happens.
Well, that has to just be like a coincidence or
Not when you're
something.
me.
I mean, when have you tried to tell me? I don't remember like I mean, there were
So many times.
well, it seems fine now. I mean, if you want to tell me, maybe or you could write it down. Oh, wait. Fuck.
Can you read Celestial?
Actually, I do.
Can? You can read Celestial?
Well, I speak it. I know some of the symbols.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna try this, okay?
Okay. And she'll flip to the back.
There it is. There's the divine
Whoa, not me.
intervention.
Not me. It's her.
Was that you?
It's her. That's her. She's the one you need to go after.
Wait, was that you two?
Sound on his end.
that was a loud call.
Even in the real world, it's like she can't tell.
Hey Emma, check the garage.
That's fucking wild. At the at the back of, she'll quickly take out like a writing implement and try to quickly sketch, at the back of her in Celestial, at the back of her one of the books she has. I can see the future, and see if it stays.
It does.
And I've said that she knows Celestial. I bet she probably does read it fairly well because The reason she had it was she did Pegasus commands in Celestial and
Oh.
stuff, but also her dad, the languages he had her learn were Celestial and Draconic, like stupid
Jesus.
freaking Latin, basically.
He basically made her learn Latin.
Yeah, and so I bet I was gonna say if it's just the Pegasus, she might be a little bit more rough with her reading, but I think because of her dad's training, she probably does read decently.
I can see the future.
She says that I can see the future.
She's like scared to speak, nods, and then writes underneath it, and I can rewind time.
And I can rewind time.
Like, you can actually see the future and go back in time? You're like a time traveler?
No.
And then she'll go back to the book and say,
I wonder if I can say it now. Remember the servant back at the party?
Yeah. With, what's his Aldazon.
So, I saw him hit her. And I was able to go back in time a few moments before so I could stop him. I can't go back that far. Or like when we were playing the game. You remember the game that with the two siblings with the red ball and everything?
The lottery thing?
Yeah, you were losing, and so I rewinded it so that you could win.
Wait, but how does just rewinding it make me win?
Sometimes I can affect the outcome.
Okay. And the ministry all knows about this, obviously.
Every year.
So that's why my dad wasn't mad after he talked. My dad wasn't mad about me picking you anymore after he talked to the king and the council and everything.
Well,
But
every
he
year
wouldn't tell me why.
Every year since I can remember, I've gone to the castle to meet with the lady and
The
tell her a vision.
the lady, the queen, or
Holly?
Lord Aldebrand?
Mhm.
So she comes. So she knows too. How many people know?
I don't.
And you're like, sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I
It's
mean,
not
yeah, I
something I
just
can really hide from.
Roll
it makes
D100 for me.
sense.
Let's see.
I'm gonna get slapped in the face by Celestial or something.
They're like, you just did the workaround by
Elbow
writing.
drop, boom, right from the
They'll
guts.
be like, you little sneak. 5.
Go ahead, keep going.
Keep talking?
Yes.
How many people know?
I mean, I don't really know because the ministry is so huge and so big and connected. But I mean, my dad, Arnelda knows. Well, now you know. Colleen Aurier knows.
Apparently the king, or not. Well,
Yep.
depends on my dad.
Yeah, your dad
Wait, but
too.
like, why would like they not want you to tell me, and then all of a sudden it's fine now, but then all these other people can know and stuff? Like,
Well, I don't know. I just know that every time I tried to tell you in the past, I'd get cut off. Every single time.
that's
Like
so
the gods were
weird.
like, don't tell Valoura. And I have so much to tell you because so much has happened.
Is that why you're like, we're talking about like you were this morning like, "Oh, you want to tell me."
She nods.
The thing is like it's one of those things where it's like she doesn't want to believe you, but she's the one who asked. And it's like, but she does. I think she just does believe you. Is the thing.
Mhm.
Because it's like, yeah. So she's like incredulous, but not really disbelieving. Yes.
It's a lot.
And so wait, like you just like see, like do you like always see what's happening in the future? Like do you know like what's gonna
Mm-mm.
happen like 5 seconds from now,
No,
or
no,
like
no.
10 years from now, or
Oh, well, it comes in pieces and visions, and most recently the visions haven't been great.
what do you
Actually,
mean?
war, death, destruction, bad, just bad. But the first really good vision I saw was you.
You s
Valora.
really?
Roll a D100.
Oh no! Oh
34.
no! What does it mean?
Keep going.
You saw a vision of me.
Surrounded by a bright red dawn. On the back of a wyvern.
I guess that's pretty standard for me.
Symbol of hope.
You got all that from a vision?
You are the one that's going to make sure whatever I see doesn't happen.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I do want to make things better than if you're saying like all this bad stuff's happening, but like,
You're going to. And I'm here to help you.
Valora!
Uh,
Lucia!
oh,
Yeah!
we're here.
I have to keep looking. I have to keep looking for you two.
Oh, sorry, we were just waiting for everyone.
Yeah, but everyone's all ready to go.
Sorry, we're just having a little girl talk. You know.
Oh,
You
just a
know
little
what
bit
girls
of
do.
girl talk. Yes,
Just a
of
little girl
course.
talk.
I
Yeah.
can also dish.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your girl talk? You got
Oh my. Well, why don't we walk and talk? Come along now.
Little girl talk, saving the world.
Little girl walk, little
NPD.
girl talk.
Little girl walk, little girl talk. Need that on a t-shirt. Little girl walk.
Little talk. There's your next TikTok trend.
There's the next TikTok. Yeah, little girl walk, little girl talk.
As he walks along, he goes, "I do have juicy gossip to spill."
Do you fill us in? We're so out of the loop.
yeah, I mean we just got here.
Yeah.
Oh, that just if you all would have the time. Perhaps tea at my place. We'll be careful not to spill it.
Yes, you simply must spill the tea. We'll have to go see.
There they are. I found them. As Lambert just goes, "Oh, you two. All right, we're going to be heading back to class. Come on."
Perfect.
As you begin making your way across the sky bridge, Lucia, you walk, and as you're walking behind Valora, there comes a point where Valora stops, and you almost run into her.
Oh.
She's frozen.
Laura, you okay?
The leaves in the air are frozen. The whispers and the wind have been frozen. The swaying grass has been frozen. Everyone is frozen. Thunder rolls in the distance. An errant wind finds you. And you hear the clanging of metal. And the cadence of footsteps. A storm reverberates. It feels shaking. It shakes the bridge that you stand on.
No.
And you see on the other side of the bridge, standing far from you, a man clad completely in armor. Staring you down, everything around you has disappeared. It is just you and this man on the bridge. The man looks at you. Walks towards you. You do not see this person's face. He's going to take you away. Voice in your head.
Who?
You feel it as he's walking closer. You feel the flames from before encroach. It licks against your skin.
Who?
He walks with a hurried cadence. The flames are roiling. They're drawing closer as he's drawing closer.
Stop trying to scare me. Who?
He draws his sword. Valoura again shows up between the both of you.
Laura.
He raises the weapon.
No!
And Valoura, you hear, "No!" from behind. As Lucia, you're back. Students around you just suddenly jump, kind of like looking at you.
Turn around. Okay?
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Hey,
Okay.
yeah. We're just going back to class.
I won't let them hurt you.
If she sees people kind of like looking around at them and stuff too, I think she
Think?
just goes,
Yeah, I don't think Lucia can she can't. She's not she's not
No.
like clocking this is socially awkward. She's really like focused in and locked in on
Mhm.
Valoura.
Valoura does though, and she goes, I told you it's okay, my dad's gonna be fine. But she takes her hands
Mhm.
and she goes, quietly, just goes, I'm okay. Nothing happened.
You see tears start to well up in her eyes, not from sadness but from relief, and she just nods.
If people kind of start looking away, I think she does want to go,
Oh,
oh, wait, did you message me something?
no.
No.
No. I don't have any messages.
She goes. Once people seem to be kind of looking away, she'll whisper. She goes, "Did it happen? Did that? What you were telling me? Did it happen?"
Now they're not happy that I told you.
Who?
I don't know.
Well, fuck them. If it's your ability, you can tell who you want. And promise you I'm going to be okay, and I'm going to help you, okay?
Okay, but I'm gonna help you. That's the point why I'm here, though, right? You got that, though, right?
Right.
That you're part of like this big thing. Like you're like kind of like the chosen one.
You okay?
Who is that saying? Who's saying who?
Lucius.
Oh, Lucius, yes.
I thought you wanted to wait till later to get in on the girl talk.
My heart is broken as a young woman's heart does, and Dune's apple of youth can only provide me so much comfort
It's the first day of school, Lucia. There's plenty of.
I know, but it's so sad. I really thought they were the one.
Performance or deception check.
Ooh, I have no charisma.
Did she get? No, never mind. I was just saying because I'm like, I've been helping her, but Lucius rolled a 15.
I think it doesn't matter because it's all 0 for me.
Manifest. Oh.
7.
I should have said woo manifest. Lucius goes, "Oh, all right. Well, thank you for allowing me my use of my girl pass to join in the conversation. I could talk a little bit about broken hearts and this and that too. But
The first day of school, it's gonna be okay, Lucia." And she just like pats her back, trying to at least. Even if you're committing to a bad performance, I'm at least gonna try to help.
well, let's save the girl talk for later.
That's right. For strong, independent women who don't need no person.
Yes, we are.
I just tell girls not to talk, Just saying.
Let's go. As you walk along, Lucius does like a behind Valoura, just kind of like gives a little tap on the shoulder to you, Lucia.
Mm-hmm.
Just goes, "I'm here to speak to you about anything."
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Of course. Come along now.
All long.
As you walk along, you cross. Valoura, you see crossing you on a sky bridge. You see Saga Dawnbreak leading the leading the first years alongside Cordelia Belmont, the professor, a former knight.
Belmont.
Saga walks, and as soon as she sees you, she just goes, "Ah, look who it is."
She gives a wave.
Get all your books.
Yep, very full bag.
Oh, look at you all grown up.
All ready for my first day of school.
Maybe you'll give
all
the
over
torch to the
again.
new kids next year. And you see from behind, also walking down the sky bridge, leading another splinter of students, is Franco.
Oh, hey, Franco.
Does not acknowledge as he just continue to
Good
talk.
to see you.
Rude.
Who was that? This is Saga. Saga looks where you're going. Like, yeah, where?
Oh, well. He told me his name was Franco this morning.
You must have been mistaken for someone else.
Oh my god, I hate him.
No, it's definitely you. Sorry, what's your name? Then if you're not Franco.
Oh, sorry. Busy waiting the. We can talk later.
Yeah.
He goes.
God, he's the worst.
So what's the thing going on between you two?
Thing.
An enemy? Oh, trouble! I knew it.
He confronted me this morning. It's stupid. You don't want to hear it.
No. I'm the leader of this guy. Let me know.
And honestly, I think it was just some sort of weird prank, okay? He told me that his name was Franco, not his real name. He warned me. And
He's such a dork.
he told me that me getting sick last night was just a warning. And he told me to stay away from his, well, he said our Saga Dawnbreak, because he's the leader of the Saga Dawnbreak fan club. I'm not joking. He said this. He said all of this.
No.
Wow.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah. I thought it was like a prank. It's probably a prank, right? Is he like a prankster type?
No.
Oh no.
Devin isn't usually.
Devin! Devin, you dumb little shit!
And you see Oren. You see Oren's like, don't look at me. I ain't joining no fan club. Are you surprised though? I mean, who has
I
a fan club
promise.
and they don't know about the existence of a fan club?
I promise I'm not joking.
No, I know.
Like, it would be a really funny joke, but I guess I'm not that creative.
Our saga. Our saga.
Yeah, he told me to stay away.
And he's threatening you?
Yeah. I told him
All right.
that that's not exactly his decision. So
Well, you get me. More than apparently my fan club does. Hey, you know what? You know what?
What?
I belong to a few people. I share my hearts with very few people. Looks over to him, he's walking along the sky bridge, but you see he is glaring backwards.
Is he glaring
He's
at us?
glaring backwards. Saga goes, let's tell you what, I gotta move pretty soon. But do you feel like making some trouble?
Of course. I mean, that's
All right.
that's my name, isn't it?
All right, perfect. She leans in, gives you a peck on the cheek.
She wasn't expecting it, and it was went from all cool to red face.
Oh my god. What is that? What's that right there?
I'm like, okay, you're just surprised. I didn't realize.
Oh, do you want me to? And she starts delivering like the part where she kissed on the cheek.
Pushes her. into it.
As she does that, there's like gas and like and like
We all see this?
squeals of delight. Yeah, you see this. There's a very public display. A very public display. There's a bunch of oohs going on, and you see Devin just. Well, all right. See you around.
See ya. kind of looks at Devin once more.
Devin.
I think he's gonna push me off the bridge. See ya.
And then Saga continues to walk. Orwin goes, sometimes you're just too much for me. The Saga as he walks. And then Lucio walks by you, Lucia, and just goes, did you see that?
Who says that to me?
Lucio.
Lucio. Oh, Lucio.
They're totally dating.
Do you really think that there is some entanglement between our leaders?
Are you blind, man? Sorry, Lucius. Are you unseeing,
Oh, it's fine.
Unseeing.
Lucy just goes, it is our responsibility to...
I'm not dating you.
No, I did not ask that.
Because you were gonna say like it's our responsibility to date too, and the answer is no. I don't even know you.
You're yelling too loud. You're not even letting me finish my sentence. You're just assuming
Just
things.
because
You're
our
making trouble.
names are similar doesn't mean we're destined for each other.
I don't care about that. I don't care about that. What I do care about is the well-being and the welfare of our leader. We have a right to know about the personal lives of our leaders that we are the retainers of.
No, we really don't. I mean, that's like their private relationship.
Lucia.
Please tell me you're not in love with Saga or something weird.
No!
Oh, good.
I'm saying that we need to form a partnership.
A relationship? I'm not dating you.
No, we need to form a partnership. I'm 15.
You're 15?
Yes.
You're 15?
Yes.
You're a child. Why are you here?
I'm a prodigy.
You're 15. You're a child.
I'm a
Okay, hold on.
prodigy.
You're a child.
I'm a
That's
prodigy.
illegal. That's illegal.
Keep your voice down.
Does anyone else know
I
you're
am
15?
offering an accord.
You're 15.
Stop staying on that fact. Yes, I am smart and skilled for my age.
Wait, he doesn't look 15 though, right?
No, I did say before that he was a prodigy and that he was 15.
Introduced to us as 15.
Oh, as a child. Okay. Sorry, I completely.
I wouldn't be surprised if Lucia was really hung up on over. Your name's Lucio when they told us that too. So I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot.
We forgot.
Okay, we can make a consensual alliance.
An accord, yes.
Whatever you want to call it, I don't care.
Okay, never mind.
A platonic.
He leaves. He leaves.
Well, what the fuck?
She doesn't say that, but
He's so mad. He leaves.
These alliances are hard, man. I'm not good at it.
You see, Valoura, you hear in your head as Devin takes cover in a bush and casts a message at you.
stop.
You have made an enemy.
Oh my god.
You have now earned the distinction of my sexual rival.
Wait.
And that is where we're ending this game.
Wait, what?
That's the last sentence of this game. Now on Valora's wiki page, it has to say like titles and like it's
No,
in different
please don't write sexual rival.
sexual rival of
I hate
Devin.
him so much. I hate Devin so much.
It's actually Franco.
Whatever this fucking name is,
He
I
would
can't
think Franco is a
stand him.
cool name too.
Yes, he would.
wouldn't he?
Franco. Oh.
My name's actually Devin.
And even when Tim was like, and he's hot and attractive, I'm like, he's gonna be a dick and annoying.
And he's such a fucking loser.
He's such a loser.
He's such a fucking
Such a loser, and I can't
It's
stand
so
him.
funny.
I love it. He's like hiding in a bush to do it as if
He's right there.
it's like I can't have Saga know that I am actually a jerk and insane.
He's gonna be taken down one way or another.
Oh yeah, Valoura, you get an inspiration point.
I get an inspiration point. Aw.
Inspiration for dealing with Devin.
For gaining a sexual rival.
Not for that one, but
I don't
For a
think
kiss?
he's in the contention, you know. I don't think he's a real threat romantically, but he might be
No.
a threat to my safety.
I was gonna say he's not gonna be. No, if he keeps poisoning your ass, that's gonna be a problem. Fucking dork.
I can't believe you actually did the Saga Dawnbreak fan club.
I was semi because the thing is I hadn't played. It was like it's so funny because I knew you wouldn't believe me.
Valoura sexual rival.
Oh, she's already starting to have feelings, and it's
I
just
was
like,
gonna
why am I so
say-
early?
I like though that Valora's like cool, suave vanishes
Trying to be.
when feelings get real. I like
She's
that a
trying
lot.
so hard to be cool too. She wants to come across as cool and make friends.
Got her shit
'cause she's
together.
She hasn't really ever been able to make a lot of friends her age and places where she stays frequently. Like she can make friends everywhere she travels, no problem. She can make friends with anyone, but they don't stick around. So she really has been waiting for Eira Bryn for a long time, and she really wants people to like her, even though she's trying to just be herself and be cool and stuff too. She wants to be cool.
Mhm.
But she's not very. She's not cool deep down. She's kind of
Just
a
a little
nerd.
bit of a nerd. A little bit of a
Oh my
geek.
god, you guys froze so hard.
Yeah, you did
I
too.
was like, you're really staring
Yeah.
hard, Dave.
I know you guys
You-
froze so hard.
hey, now is your time to freeze. We did that earlier.
Guy, that's true. You guys did that earlier.
We're
That's
sharing
true.
the anniversary with everyone.
Yeah, happy anniversary! Happy anniversary, Jenny and Tim, and 5 more, many, 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 many more beautiful long years of you beautiful people.
Thank you.
Love is real. And we got our Saga kiss because as you should
For
on your
anniversary.
anniversary.
I was
Everyone
like, dang,
deserves-
the saga scene should be longer for our anniversary, obviously. No, it was good.
But the kiss was worth it.
Yeah.
Every anniversary TTRPG kiss required.
I love that Lucia is just having like absolute journey on her own, and it's and Valoura is just having a good time.
Albert says, really, if you think about it, we can thank Devin for the kiss happening, and it's true.
It's true. It's true.
Thank you.
That's
Devin.
why she stayed in my room last night.
That's
was
true.
for Devin.
Wait, so Devin is really the ultimate shipper of Valoura and Saga without even realizing
He's
it.
like, what if he comes up to you like this whole story? He's your rival. You guys are fighting on top of a tower in the rain, just this entire climactic duel. And when when you beat him, and Sokka's like, "Are you okay?" and then gives you gives you a kiss. Devin just goes, "Hey, my job is done."
Right? Devin's like, that was my plan all along.
He just wanted Saga to be happy.
Saga, you deserve
Aw.
happiness.
That would be cute. That would be cute. Unfortunately, I don't think that's the case with this NPC because he is truly insufferable.
Truly a dork and a thorough line for me.
And not in a good dork way. Like, I love me a dork, but he's a bad dork.
A thorough line just for me to say you're my sexual rival.
I'm gonna put that on one of the quote cahoots later.
Laura, you have earned
Sexual
the distinction.
rival.
My sexual rival.
So good, though. What a great episode. Excellent work.
Whatever.
And the incident did happen. The incident happened.
Oh, the incident was great.
Todd incident.
Did you split second were like, you know what? I'm a pair Todd up with Lucia because she made a ballsy move.
It's it was like it's not on like, oh, you are attached to her at the hip. It's more along the lines of, hey, don't kill her. In fact, if anybody tries to kill her, you kill them.
She's important.
She's important. That is like that.
Oh, cool. So then I can talk with him and not get killed, ideally.
Basically, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, he can't do anything if it's like really important people have told him he can't.
So, guess who gets to talk about feelings?
Yeah.
Your worst nightmare.
No, not
tiny pink hair-
therapy.
A tiny pink-haired girl showing you compassion. Your worst nightmare.
Todd, the moment you showed him compassion, he was like, "Fuck this."
He was like, "Ew,
This is
no."
this is bullshit. I'm not gonna cry.
I'm not gonna.
Every time we jokingly talk as Todd and stuff, and he says something mean to me, and I say something mean back, Timmy always has him say something about like his dad problems, and I'm like, no.
I don't know what it was with that scene. Because, like, normally I would have been like, Todd, you're a fucking loser. I love how behind Emma's
Yeah, you are.
I'm lagging really bad.
Oh, she's fine on my end.
Oh, she's absolutely not. You can watch the stream. She's I've just been letting this go because it's the end of the episode, but
It's V bad on
It's
stream.
very
Maybe
bad,
I should
yeah.
hang up. Okay, we'll talk later.
all right, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll catch you next time. And next time on the adventures of the sexual rivalry
Stop.
for Saga Dawnbreak's heart.
Gross. Okay.
So stupid. This is so stupid. Can we just retcon the entire ending?
No!
Guys, for my anniversary, my boyfriend threatened
Is
me
my
for flirting
sexual
with my
rival?
boyfriend.
I threatened you for
Flirting with your girlfriend. Mhm. Yep. As it should be. That's true love, everyone. That's true love.
When you really look at stuff from like that perspective, I seem insane. When it comes to like characters, like, yeah, I play your dad, and I play your pet crow, I play your wyvern, I play your this, I do this, and I argue with myself. I seem fucking insane.
It's perfect.
Narrators, if you just lay it out flatly, they just seem like the craziest people.
And we love you for it. We love you for it.
Yes.
Well, I love you for it. Both of you. Ow!
Guess I love you.
Don't Quincy me. Don't start teaming up on me.
Every time.
Losers.
Quincy.
You guys get so confident teaming up on Quincy.
Valoura and Lucia have become a good bully someone team.
It's true. With Robert, they were like, let's just dismantle him.
hey, Valoura, let's kill this guy.
Let's just murder him.
Okay, everyone. Goodbye for realsies.
Good night,
Thanks for
everyone.
coming.
Emma's probably waving. I don't know, but
Probably.
She's fine on mine.
Maybe you can hear it. Oh, there's a heart.
You can hear me waving.
Okay.
Good night.
You're like in like stop motion picture right now.
We are Santa's elves.
All right. Goodbye, everyone.